Yo. Yo, what up, chat?
Something smells.
What's up? Oh, shit.
Scent.
Walk-ons are working.
It's so familiar.
Troopage in the house. What up, Troopage? Nice. The walk-ons are back. What's up, Cass? What up, Denzel? I see you guys. Watching with my kitty named Riku. Aw. Be careful. Be careful. Cats, much like Riku,
Do it, Sora.
can they really be trusted?
You know that you want to.
Can you button up Jiminy's pocket
Be careful. Don't turn your back.
And I had a girlfriend longer than that.
Cheese in the house. What up, Chi?
Oops. Driving ain't like skateboarding.
Where can you go? In the house, Dub CYG. What up?
Consuming me, Sora.
Is that supposed to happen when you make a friend? Oh, I
Hatted
guess.
Dragons in the house. What's good, Hat?
Let's hold hands.
And we're holding hands with Gabby. Gabby's here holding hands. What up, Gabby?
Monstrous breads adorned with all kinds of extra bullshit. Then let them eat it.
Let them eat it. Hey, Queen. Queen's in the house. What up, Queen?
I already have a best friend. His name is Sora, and he's the same age as me-ish.
Kitchen cabinets in the house. What's good, Kitch? Oh, man. Gabby hitting that 65 stream. All right. All right. Angelica with the resub. 6 months, Angelica. Thanks so much for all the hangs. I appreciate the resub a lot. Thank you. I saw that you guys noticed that I was fumbling my my con post in the Discord sub club while I was trying to. Well, I had you guys waiting. I was trying to rush. I thought maybe I'd post them both together, but then it like smushes the picture. It didn't look clean, so I deleted it and I posted them individually so that you guys can like see the thumbnails of the thing. I don't know. Just didn't look right, and I went for a redo. So you guys caught me on. Reposting my my post. Sorry about all the alerts if everyone got like a couple of sending spell alerts off of that. My bad. Coda Berry's in the house. What's up, Coda? I have a question. I got gifted a sub. How do I keep resubbing? Maybe someone can, maybe one of the mods can help you, Bree, with like where the buttons are and stuff. I think it's, I look at a different, when I'm streaming, I look at like a creator dashboard, it's called. So I have the stream up, but it's more focused on my chat and alerts and other controls that I have. You guys look at the stream with a different screen. So there should be somewhere around where the monitor is where you could see me. There should be some like sub buttons down below that, I think, where you can decide if you're going to sub for 1 month or a couple of months, if you're going to sub at tier 1, 2, or 3, or if you're going to use your Amazon Prime account to use a Prime sub. Everyone with an Amazon Prime account, by the way, gets a free sub on Twitch every month. You do have to manually kind of resub every month with it, but you can use that to sub to any streamer you'd like. You can use it every month to rotate different streamers if you follow a couple streamers. I'm perfectly happy if you use it here. I'm perfectly happy if you use it somewhere else. Just don't waste it if you got one. Definitely use it because it's one of the benefits of having an Amazon Prime account and a Twitch account. So don't waste it. Put it to use. But anyway, Bree, I think the, Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Chi. Also, if you are watching Twitch from your phone and you're using the Twitch app, if you want to buy bits for the stream, if you want to sub to the stream, or if you want to sub to any stream for that matter, leave the Twitch app, go into your browser, go to the Twitch website, and use your purchases there. Because if you do that, you're purchasing directly through Twitch, and you get the normal pricing on things. If you purchase things on Twitch through the app from the App Store, then the prices are inflated because Twitch has to pay Apple for use of the App Store, right? Apple gets a cut of things, so the prices are higher. If you want to buy bits, or if you want to resub, or if you want to gift subs or anything like that on Twitch, it's always best to go into the browser, do it from there. Okay, if you're on mobile, that's the way to go. Okay, to save you a couple bucks.
I'm a fool.
Falsus Rex in the house. What's good, Rex? Pinned comment work for you? Yeah, it looks good to me, Queen. I saw it when you put it up. That is perfectly fine.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Oh yeah, Kitsune Sam. In the house, what's good, Sam? Potatoes. What's up, YouTube? La Pingvino. Light and Darkness. Big Guy. Super Static Pro. What's up, everybody on the YouTube side? How you guys doing? Spooky Smalley's in the house. What's good, Spooky? Hey, Spooky. Chi with the resub. 10 months, Chi. Can you believe it? Almost a year. I can believe it. I'm starting to believe that we're gonna just, it's gonna be soon. 12 months. We're getting so close. And honestly, I'm like excited about it. Is that weird? Is that lame? Is that weird? I'm excited about it. I'm all like I'm thinking about it a lot. It's coming up quick. We've done so much in the past year. The stream has changed so much. We've grown. We mostly know what we're doing around here. You know, speaking for myself, of course. But for the most part, right? Like it's pretty good now. We're multi-streaming. Not bad, right? Indeed. Dearly Beloved is in the house. What's up, Dearly Beloved? Also, Flow Motion is here. What's good, Flo?
How you like my groove, Dagoff? Well done.
CD Off's in the house. What up, CD? Man, oh man.
Well, that sounds like my best boy Riku.
Pow Pupper's in the house. Pow, pow, pow. What up, pal? Hey, pal. Man. It was weird yesterday, right? With having the alerts like completely broken all day, like no walk-ons all day. It was like eerily quiet. Wasn't it? I don't know. It felt weird to me that like we didn't have like everybody's like sound effects firing off. Like not at all. Even the other day when it wasn't working, it came in later, but
do I address a ghost?
A little too quiet, yeah.
Many have told me that I look like one.
Ghostly Luma's in the house. What's up, Luma? Walk-On had a hangover, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Big effort here. I agree. And this is my home. I agree. I cooked all day. I decorated. I did it nice. I'm ashamed.
Earthbound in the house. What's up, Earthbound? I did it nice. I don't know what it is about that, like, the inflection of that just reminds me of the East Coast so much. I did it nice. It's so, like, it has just, like, this little, like, East Coast little slap to it.
Who I am.
It's from New York Housewives. I totally buy that. I totally buy that. Not a show that I've seen, but you know what? I believe it. Shannon Amore is in the house. What's up, Shannon? It does. It just has that little bit of New York in there, you know? And I love it. It's a masterpiece of a show. Well, that's quite the statement, Earthbound. I'm sure for its genre, the Housewives genre, I'm sure the New York one is quite the show to behold. I have no doubt. I'm sure they found some keepers in the New York housewife pool of contestants or whatever. Sometimes reality TV is such a train wreck, you can't help but watch in awe. I mean, that was like the model for years. I'm sure it's still the model with reality TV, right? I never watched we used to watch, like, I'm dating myself, but in the early days of reality TV, Shauna and I watched some couple of the shows like that. You know, back in, I don't even want to get into all that, but yeah, like, you know, we fell off those shows after a while. I know there's a million of them now. And I don't know, it's not really my preferred, it's entertainment these days, but, I think the last reality type thing we watched was like Beast Games. We did watch the Beast Games when that came out. I don't know, what, last year in the summer, maybe? Whenever it was. That counts, right? That's reality TV, game show stuff. Ace of Shrades. What up, Ace? Ace in the house. Hey, Ace, what's good? Happy birthday to Shannon's dog. I was like, look, there's birthdays. It's Shannon's dog's birthday. His name is Ven. Happy birthday, Ven. Like a nightlight in the house. What's up, Nightlight? Hey, Nightlight. Queen with 100 bits. Thanks, Queen, for the bits. I'm glad to see you grow and thrive in these past 10 months. Thanks, Queen. That's very sweet. I appreciate the bits. Thank you. But I'm having so much fun. I'm glad we were able to clean up Metroid yesterday. I should have got off. We ran a little late and the video ran long, but we were right there, right? And I was just like, I'm not gonna do like all the tomorrow would just get kind of just be the final boss fight and that's it. And then we'd have to like split the day and play something else or whatever. It just felt like we needed to push and do it. So I did. I hope you guys don't mind. But Metroid Prime 4 was good. I don't think it was incredible, but it was good. It was a good game. I did enjoy playing it a lot. It was a very pretty game. And the final boss was cool and tough, and it was a long fight. It took us a couple tries. But now we're done. We're done with that, and today we're gonna start doubling down on the old blueprints. All right, I'm excited to do this. I think I don't have no. I want to say we're in like the mid game, maybe even the end game on blueprints, but it's. I think if we wanted to, we could push on getting through to the 46th room. I think we probably could have pushed on that a while ago because we figured out how to open the door. And then all we have to do is go open the door and then get into the antechamber, and we did it.
I don't need a weapon.
But
my friends are my power.
I don't know. Like I don't even care. You know what I mean? Like I'm more concerned with all of the other puzzles and stuff. Like that's what I want to get to the bottom of. Love Iridescence is in the house. What's up, love? Hey, love. Boss is here. What's up, boss? In the house. How you doing, boss? The thing with reality TV is it's not quite reality. That is true, Super Static Pro. It is not the reality it pretends to be. That being said, I think the better way to describe it is when it's described as unscripted. It is unscripted television, and that is true. The way that stuff works is you get some wild characters together, people who are willing to kind of, lay it all out on TV, kind of be wild, say crazy things, whatever, people that are entertaining. And then you just kind of you stick them in situations and just film what happens, and then you edit it in the way that is most advantageous to getting people to watch. So, you edit it in cliffhangery kind of breadcrumby ways so that people think that, the drama keeps like unfolding over the breaks and stuff. That's the strategy. That's how they make that stuff. It's pretty obvious these days. Everyone kind of knows how they make it, but it's because reality TV got into a weird phase many years ago, I think already, where like everyone, at first there was the novelty of it. It was like real. And then it became its whole, like its very own genre on television, where everyone who signed up to be in a reality TV show, like knew how they were made and knew how to get attention on them. And so in the way it like, the shows now are like, it's like meta reality shows. Like everyone who's on there, it's unscripted, but everyone has like their own, everyone's like micromanaging their own storylines, and it's all very intentional, like on the part of everyone involved, including the people in front of the camera. So it gets more and more outrageous and staged and stuff like that, So, but anyway, if you didn't open room 46 yet, you are early game. Some call it the tutorial. Yeah, but my point was, I think we probably could have went for room 46 like a while ago, because we figured out how to open it like 4 or 5 videos ago, at least, which is hours and hours and hours ago in gameplay. So I've just not prioritized getting to room 46 because to me, the fun part of the game is just like going down the rabbit trail of, or the following the trail of all the puzzles, the rabbit hole, the trail, whatever, whatever the right reference is, but you know what I mean. Nayarion in the house. What's up, Nayarion? Jorwell is here. Hey, Jorwell. In the house. What's good, Jorwell? Strix with a 50 stream. Nice, Strix. Thanks very much for the streak. I'm lip reading. Nerion. No. Oh. I think I should probably say now that I am shooting to hop off on schedule today at 7 o'clock. So our schedule is, it's 1 to 7, right? Our schedule's 1 to 7. Is it 1 to 7 or is it 1 to 9 on schedule? I don't even remember. But I'm planning to hop off, add her around 7 o'clock today. Shauna and the girls, they want to do something this evening. We want to go run some errands, some late errands. So I'm gonna hop off in time to be able to go and do some stuff. Okay. Set an alarm. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. Just so I can. I'll probably set one for 6:30 actually. It's probably a good idea. It's gonna scare the hell out of me. It's gonna go off and I'm gonna freaking... We'll be doing something very quietly. And then my phone will go off and scare the shit out of me. That'll be fun. Guaranteed to happen. There's no way at 6:30 I'm expecting it to go off. Not a chance in hell. It's probably going to scare all of us. Yeah, we're going to be right in the middle of some intense cutscene, no doubt. And then it'll just like completely take everybody out of the moment. Look forward to that. Ooh, upload complete. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to go into the YouTube side here. And... okay, that's processing. That's fine. We'll leave that alone. I was a bit late on getting my Metroid video up. It was a long one, so it rendered late, and I didn't wait up for it. So I still have to post Metroid from yesterday, which I will do if I can remember to do it while we are hanging here today. Nightlight hitting the 65 stream. Nice, nice. Gotta leave to catch my bus soon. Hopefully I can catch some of the game after I get home. From playing bows and arrows. Bows and arrows. Nice. You're going to do, you're doing archery? Nightlight? Yeah, that's dope. I'll tell you a story. I have a buddy, who's like into hunting and you know, and all that kind of stuff. As, I've been with them to ranges and to, and different stuff. And they have a compound bow, like one of those like big modern compound bows. And I remember he was so excited when he got his compound bow, and like and he was showing it to me, and we were like, you know, we were sitting there like messing with it, and like he's like, yeah, he's like, draw it back, see how hard it is to draw it back. And I was like, oh, this is awesome. And of course I took it and I drew it back, and I was like, oh, this is so cool. And I dry fired it. I just like, I let it go. I had no reason to know that you are not supposed to do that. And I broke it. The shit it made an awful noise and broke. And I was just like, what? And he's like, why'd you do that? And I was like, what do you mean? It's a bow. I did bow stuff with it. What do you mean? Why'd I do that? And he was like, you broke it. And I was like, all right, dude. I was like, I'll fix it. I was like, I'm sorry, I'll fix it. You know, like, my bad. I didn't know. You should have told me not to do that. I thought that's what you do with bows. And I broke it. So then we had to go to like, we made a trip out of it. We went out to what's the big hunting store? What's it called? Do you remember? I know, the big one. The one everyone, the Bass Pro Shop. Yeah, we went to Bass Pro. Which is like freaking crazy far. We like had to drive way. It was a big mission way out there. He had to take it in to get serviced and stuff. And I paid to get it all fixed up and had it good as new. And then I almost walked out of Bass Pro with my own compound bow because I was sitting there like sizing them up and stuff. And I was like firing them in the range, and I'm not bad with a bow. It was really fun. But then of course I sobered up in time to be like, nah, dude, I'm not gonna like use this ever. I'm not gonna buy one of these. So we ended up leaving. I didn't spend the hundreds of dollars on a big old compound bow, but it was a really cool, really fun thing to mess with. The fixation almost grabbed you. Yeah, it really, really did. Cause we would take it to the range, like, and use it. And it's really satisfying and cool to use. It's definitely a cool, like hobby thing, you know, like, particularly the bows, but yeah, I totally broke my buddy's like expensive compound bow on accident by dry firing it in his house. You know, there you go. Shows you what I know about that stuff. Compound as well, or recurve? No, the recurves are the ones that are still like just regular bows, but they have the backwards curve, right? This one had like the gears in it and stuff. It's like a proper compound, like a modern compound bow. It has like the pulleys and the wheels in it and stuff. I would have never thought the absence of an arrow would cause a bow to break. Yeah, Jorwell, me neither. It seems it's not intuitive to me that the bow would break without the arrow, but without an arrow, the bow has nowhere to transfer the energy, and it just like it rattles all the parts and stuff. I don't know what it is in it that broke, but something broke. I definitely broke it, and he was upset, and I said, I promise I'll fix it, and we'll go whenever you want. We'll go and I'll get it fixed for you. And then we made like a road trip out of it, and everything was fine. But like, but yeah, it has to do with the transfer of energy. Like the bow, when you're firing an arrow, all that energy gets sent, you know, through the arrow. But without an arrow, the energy just vibrates into the bow, and it can break it, which is crazy. I'm happy that I didn't break it beyond repair, you know. And then of course we were at Bass Pro, and like we were in the back with the bow guys, and where they have the shooting range, and they were sizing me for a bow, and they were fixing his bow, and they were like, They were like, "Oh, you dry fired it, right?" And he was like, "Yeah, he did it." Da, da, da. And, you know, everyone, they're all talking shit, shaking their heads like, "Oh, amateurs," you know. And I was like, "Hey, how am I supposed to know these things?" You know. Get him, Peter Pan with the shank. All right, you live and you learn. Give me a break. Peter Pan with the shanks. Peter Prince. What up, Pete? The old amateur hour. Yeah. Yeah. At least you got a funny story out of it. No, it was fun. And then, like, you know, it was cool to go to, I have that, what's up, Flame? Flame's in the house. It's Flame Assassin. What up, Flame? I, of course, as you guys well know, I have that kind of, like, hyperfixation personality. So, like, you know, we were already hanging out. He was taking me to the gun range and the arrow going up to the shooting range and doing a bunch of stuff up there, and it was cool. And then to go into a place like Bass Pro with your buddy who like knows that world, because walking in there by myself, I'd be utterly bored. You know what I mean? I would just be like, cool, like I don't care about any of this stuff. I don't know what anything does or whatever. But when you're there with your buddy who's into it, and you could you start to, it's easy to pick up the hyperfixation, you know, like of all the cool gear and all the stuff that, you know, the outdoorsy, all the shit that they got in there. It's wild. It's like an entire, it rubs off. No, I mean, for sure. And it is cool. Like my disinterest in it is not because I think it's lame or something. It's just because I don't have the on-ramp to understand it or get into it. But when you have a buddy who could be your on-ramp, who could show you around and teach you about like all the intricacies of all the outdoor equipment and all that stuff, then it is really cool, you know? And expensive as all hell, by the way. It's definitely not a cheap hobby if you're getting into it properly, you know, if you're really leaning in. Like every other hobby, it's expensive as hell. I don't know if there are cheap hobbies anymore. but yeah, it was cool. It's always fun to do the outdoor stuff with him. The rock climbing walls in Bass Pro Shop spawned a love of rock climbing and bouldering. I will always fall with style. Yeah, there you go, Jorwell. Olympic recurve, nothing but the bow. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, traditional bow is also really, really awesome. Bows are very, maybe it's a weird thing to say. Bows are very beautiful weapons. Is that weird? I guess like any kind of old-fashioned handcrafted weapon can be considered beautiful, right? In its craftsmanship. But like, bows are very like, it's a very elegant weapon, you know, in its like conceptual design. You know what I mean? And in the way that things like recurve bows and stuff, how you can get advancements in the bow technology just by the design of the basic bow and not with adding mechanical parts in the way that compound bows do. Because you can obviously increase power and tension and all that stuff with all the pulleys and leverage and kind of mechanical physics of a compound bow. But to do that with the recurve bows, how they're just kind of they're just shaped. The technology just has to do with the shape. It's really fascinating. Knives and swords can be artistic. They can. I actually have like some really beautiful knives. There was an old it probably surprises no one that I have like a pretty I have a pretty extensive like sword and knife collection that is a very old collection of mine, something that I collected just like 20 years ago, honestly, many years ago. I have a bunch of the Lord of the Rings swords, like the proplicas, like the actual prop level replicas that they made that were official. I have a bunch of them. I have Sting. I have Gandalf's sword. I have Aragorn's sword. I have the Uruk-hai blade. I have like a bunch of that stuff, which is really cool. And then I also have I have the gladiator sword as well as the helmet. I've had those for a very long time. That of Gladiator is, of course, my favorite film. That was my favorite film ever made for most of my life. I think I would still count it as my favorite film, although I haven't seen it in a very long time. But I love that movie. I also have like I have the sword from Heavy Metal. It's a 1980s animation, kind of sci-fi, medieval space sci-fi. It's a very weird like 1980s kind of classic animation. It has this crazy ass sword with this spiked hilt and stuff. I have a replica of that. I have a couple of other film pieces. I have the Braveheart sword. Trying to think. I have the sword from Blade. Blade's katana, like the black katana from Blade. I don't know if maybe it is a katana. I think it's straight.
Good tidings.
But anyway, I have the Blade sword. It's pretty cool. But what I'm getting at, Rolling Hells is in the house. What up, Hells? But I have there was a artist who made knives whose name was Gil Hibben. And every year, this is 20 years ago, and maybe the artist is still around and still does it. I'm not sure. But every year, Gil Hibben would put out like a collector fantasy knife. And I have like almost all of them from like, I want to say like 98 or 99 all the way up to like maybe 2005. And they are wild looking. They are absolutely the craziest blades you've ever seen. Completely impractical. They're fantasy knives, you know, they're very like extravagant and crazy, but I have a bunch of those. And those are like really, really cool. There's one of them's called the Scorpion. You hold the handle, you have the big main blade that's kind of curved, right? And then there's like a spike off the back, and then there's a blade that comes out of the back and goes over your knuckles, like a scorpion tail. And it's just a crazy ass looking knife. They're all like display pieces and stuff. I still have them all there, but they're all like in storage or whatever. I think my dad's got them in storage and stuff back at my parents' house. They're obviously in my old place. I had some display cabinets. In the formal, I had some display cabinets, and I had my movie swords and stuff on display. I had a cabinet just for the Lord of the Rings stuff, and then I had another cabinet for like hero stuff, and then another cabinet for like villain stuff. And I had like my swords on display and stuff. But at my new place, I have nothing of the sort, right? And I got my little girls now. I'm not keeping like knives on display and stuff in the house. That stuff's all like kind of inappropriate, you know, for the time being. So I'd love to see those sometimes, honestly. It'd be cool to see the artistry. It's incredible. The Gil Hibben knife set, you could look them up online for sure. I have the Scorpion, the Griffin, I have the Hornet, which was like had like a B stripe design in the handle. I have trying to think of like what all the names were. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. They were really crazy, like, crazy weapons. They were really cool. They come with a little display stand and stuff. Bee? Yeah, a bee flame. It was called the Hornet. It's a really, maybe the most traditionally beautiful one is the Hornet. It had the yellow, and it's like a yellow and wood grain, like striped handle, so it looks like a bee, right? Striped like a bee, and then the hilt design it looks like kind of like a stinger. It's a really beautiful one. Let me see if I could find a picture of these things. They're so old now, which is crazy, like. Okay, you ready? Here we go. I'll show you guys this one here. This is the Scorpion. It's from 2001. I have this. It's a crazy looking thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's a wild thing, and it just sits, it has like a little display thing it sits on or whatever, but it's so freaking cool. It's like, it's a crazy like fantasy knife. But yeah, this one was the Scorpion. I'm trying to think. This one's the Jackal. I have this one as well, although I don't think mine has the gold on it. This looks like maybe the 1999 gold edition. I don't think I have the gold edition. I have the regular one. The Tiger Shark I don't have. There's a picture up here. This is the gold edition of the Griffin. And it's hard to see, but there's blades that come out like in multiple directions. And again, I don't have the gold edition of this, but I have like the regular edition from like, this is from like 2000 or, 02 or something like that. The Griffin, that one was really dope too. That was my favorite for a while. Let me see if... Yeah, here's the Hornet. That's beautiful, right? Solo leveling type knife. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's I mean, they were like fantasy collector knives. They're not meant to be practical. They're just like collector fantasy, enthusiast stuff. But this one is definitely one of my favorites. It's so beautiful. It's like a really, really awesome blade. Pretty cool, right? We haven't started yet. No, Muse, we haven't started yet. We're just yapping. Ads are coming up in just 2 minutes. And of course, as usual, when the ads are back, we'll start playing, okay? I have some katanas and some Keyblade replicas. Everyone needs a knife wall that would make an intruder go, I gotta get the hell out of here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, they were display items, you know, for just because they're cool, like because I've always been into like fantasy stuff, you know. So like I had my Lord of the Rings swords, I had these knives, I had some other like film weapons that are all like, you know, not sharp. They're real, but not like sharpened for use. They're just they're dull. They're props essentially. They're display items, you know. Not these. The Gil Hibben knives are sharp as hell. Those are real, but again, very impractical. Not designed for use of any kind. They're just designed for display. Those knives are so pretty, yeah. Ecto Teeth in the house. What up, Ecto? I have some katanas and some Keyblade replicas. Nice, Super Static Pro. Yeah, it's definitely something. I mean, I was collecting those when I was a teenager. With my dad, obviously, like, you know, and again, they were always like kept safe in a display case that's locked, you know, that kind of stuff. Didn't know you were obsessed with knives. Yeah, I mean, again, you guys kind of, I think, know by now that I have that ability to slip into a hyperfixation. Of course, my hyperfixation this past year was the stream, and this has been my my fixation for a while, getting this up and running, managing this project, getting gear for it, building it out, you know. I've done all the hobbies over the years, you know, in my time. I like to get into things and learn all about it. And, you know, that's like one of my favorite things to do. In a way, I feel like it's the way that I've replaced like my educational time. You know what I mean? Like when I say I miss school, I just mean like I miss learning stuff. I like learning stuff from people who know what they're talking about. I like listening to professionals and experts talk about the things that you know, talk about their industries or their given fields, and I like learning about stuff. So, you know, I kind of use hobbies as a great way to kind of like get into different things and learn all about it, you know? Seffi Red's in the house. What's up, Seffi? I love listening to someone just have a good informative yap. Yeah, for sure. Wikipedia roulette stream. What does that mean, Muse? I am not familiar. Is that a thing people do? The most fun way to learn about something is from someone who's passionate about the subject. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I love I love the process of apprenticeship. You know what I mean? Like learning about something from someone who is an expert in the field or some, you know what I mean? Like I love that process of like direct information transfer from the horse's mouth, you know, like learning it from someone who knows what they're doing, you know? And that's what in an ideal world, that's what school and particularly higher education is supposed to be about, you know? Professorships and things, you know, like learning from people like working at a high level directly in the field, you know? And so, like, you know, since I've been out of school, I've always kind of had something that I am in the background, like studying, learning about, you know, my new fixation.
Friends are like rocks. You can never have too many.
Seething Dragons in the house. What up, Seething? All right, listen, you guys. Ads are coming back in a sec. Let's get this game up. All right. Blueprints. Where we last left off. We uncovered the 4th permanent addition, that being the server room in the mountainside next to the house. We now have permanent access there. We also drained the reservoir halfway, giving us access to something. We also drained the aquarium, potentially killing all the fish, but also maybe we'll get a reward for this, or maybe we'll unlock the achievement Cruel Bastard. We're still trying to craft the lighter tool so that we can go and use that in the orchard. That's something that we've had on the back burner for a while. We also need the lighter tool to light the candles down by the reservoir, but it's on the far side of the reservoir, the tomb side, let's call it, on the other side of the reservoir where we do not have permanent access. We have to use the tomb to gain access to that side. So we need to have the reservoir drained just a little bit so that we can cross in the boat. Either way. We've increased our allowance as well from 2 to 4 coins. Do me a favor, chat. Try to remind me before or during our next ad break to check my VOD, because it should be ready. It's halfway through the checking process, but it's not really worth waiting around for it. So let's get into this. Ba-bam. Day 30. The spoon. Flo, we need to our allowance isn't going to cut it if we're trying to buy stuff in the luxury shop, whatever it was called. Okay, it's day 30. It's day 30 and we're fresh. We're fresh and ready to go. Let's enjoy our Howdy, Maddie. Thanks very much for the sub. One of us. Hey, Maddie. Welcome, welcome. Look at that. 4 coins we've received from our allowance. We have been allowed 4 coins. All right. I'm not wasting any time. Let's go straight downstairs. I've been dying to see what the hell this is going to do. And you know what? No, you know what? I don't even care. I was gonna throw a coin in the thing. Who cares, right? It doesn't matter. All right, we're going into the underground section of the house, which we have permanent access to, but only on one side of the reservoir, right? So we're going to, but the side of the reservoir we have permanent access to happens to be What are you doing there? I'm sure every single little statue in this game has like some kind of meaning, right? Who knows? It'd be one hell of a... I'm sure somebody's already done like a massive... Oh, we left it up. I see. That's fine. We left the, yeah. That's fine. I looked and it just looked different. I completely didn't understand what was happening. Okay, so as I suspected, the boat's over there. Wait a minute. That tunnel over there looks like what... Oh. Son of a... Okay. Damn it. What we need to do is we need to raise the water level in the reservoir to the dock. Take the boat over to this dock and then drop the level down here so we can get in the boat and go over there. God, of course. All right. Pain in the ass game. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, game. Touché. Touché, game. All right, well, now we know what we need to do for that. We need to raise the water level in the reservoir up to the dock so we can transport the boat. That'll be our next mission. Then once we transport the boat, we're going to lower the water level back down so that we can take the boat into that cave. Fine. Let's also check... our exterior room options. Damn it, I was so excited. Root cellar. The shelter protects us from the red rooms. The hovel is not my favorite. And the root cellar has more dig spots. We'll take the shelter. Is there a gem down there? There is, isn't there? Is it worth getting? Probably, right? We have 62 steps. We'll spend one or two. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We've changed the permissions. Time lock safe, radiation monitor, login to network. Terminal password. Connecting to network. We have to, because now that we have the server room, we've changed like some permissions for the network, right? So we want to check this. Staff services, remote terminal access, electronic mail. Oh yeah, this is all different. R-More. Hold on a sec. Who's R-More? We know who R-More is, right? Blueprints. Randolph Moore is our laboratory technician. Okay? So let's read these letters. February 8th, February 28th, 1987. It's finally happening. We just got confirmation from our source that the Red Guard is coming tomorrow to begin their formal inquiry into the disappearance. At this point, it's going to be too risky to move you until next week at the earliest. Just hang tight for now, R. Stay put. Oh my God. Oh my God, the juice. I passed the message on, and your uncle says he may have an idea for a more long-term solution, but it's going to require some doing. I'm not sure exactly what he has in mind, but this morning when I looked at today's blueprints, I saw he had drafted the pump room, a floor plan I haven't seen used in a very, very long time. I have a feeling you all may be taking a boat ride shortly. Hell yeah. Okay, it's all coming together. In terms of area, there's not nearly as much room here as I remembered from my youth. If it was just me, I wouldn't mind, but the four of us and the space we are going to need for planning, I don't expect this to be a sustainable situation for more than a week, a fortnight at best. Yes, and don't worry, this communication method is fully secure. I am the only lab technician with network access and the only one who uses this terminal. I'm working to get you some more supplies, but I'm not focusing on essentials, as I believe there's enough food in the shelter to last for the duration, though I think it'd be wise if you can do a quick inventory to confirm. All right, cool. It looks like maybe our mother, perhaps, who went missing, was hiding in the shelter in communications with the lab technician and then moved, perhaps to the underground castle. That'd be pretty sweet, huh? Data transfers? Not currently available. Okay, well, the remote terminal access. Okay, everything else is offline. We have to get, we need the rooms to be in the house before we can actually access them, but then if we have them in the house, we'll access them from there. Okay. Let's go. Let's get our draft on. We have 59 steps, 58 steps. We're going to start. With the hallway. We're going to take the hallway because that's going to put us all the way to the corner. It's also going to give us another route here. In the corner, we can... Ooh, the secret garden key. I don't know if I'm ready to do a secret garden push. We could. It's very early in the run. This could be a thing. What do you guys think? This kind of changes what we're trying to do if we take this right now. I say the Nook. Yeah, okay. We'll save the secret garden key for a run where that's where we're focusing on the garden spaces. We do need to access the secret garden. We have not found the secret garden. By the way, the first big book I ever read when I was a kid was The Secret Garden. I read it when I was 8 years old, while I was making Look Who's Talking Now, that film. My first movie set, and my reading while I was there. My school reading with my studio teacher was The Secret Garden. I read the whole thing. It's a long-ass book for an 8-year-old, but I did it. The Wine Cellar will get... Oh, ooh. 3 gems in the Wine Cellar? I'll take the Wine Cellar. I think that's fine. Three lovely gems. And all of this wine. Delicious. A dig spot. But now's not the time. Look at all this improperly stored. Not that I do any better, but you know. Okay. Let's knock on this door here. A hallway closet. Well, it is attached to the hallway for an extra item. Let's do it. We don't often take these kind of opportunities. A key card. Excellent. A silver key. A room with many doors. I'll take that. And a regular key to a regular room. All right. We got some good items out of there. If we're going up this way, we can take the spare green room. I only saw the movies of The Secret Garden. I never read the book. Yeah, it's I mean, it's a classic old book. It's a good-sized book for an 8-year-old to read. And it definitely is an older book, so the language in it is not you know, it's written in that kind of grand old-fashioned way. So it has a I remember it being like a challenging read for me, but I did read it when I was 8, and I remember it pretty well, I think. Now Lily's 8. I wonder if it's time, you know. The corridor. Let's see. Where are we? Okay, we only have this little section here. It's already dead-ended, though. The guest bedroom will dead-end again. We could take the corridor. We'll put the corridor in. But we'll leave it there for now. We don't want to head too deep into the house quite yet. Let's go over to here. We could take the bedroom, the pantry, or the storeroom. This is an unfortunate... It's starting to dead-end us, and I don't like having... All right, we'll take the pantry. And we'll eat this banana. Sorry about that. I think I will forever make that noise when I see bananas now. Guest bedroom, dead end. The drawing room. All right, if those are our options, we'll take the den. We'll get a gem, perhaps a chest. No, doesn't look like there's any extra items in here. We'll take the gem. This way is blocked. And we will spend our first gem on the courtyard. This is a great spot for the courtyard. Off to the side, it will give us the... Say it with me. The sledgehammer. Nice. All right, and now we can go, before we head north into the deeper parts of the house, let's open up the corner here. And we'll take the storeroom. It's a perfect spot. Bam. Pow. Boom. Got him. Okay. So far, so good. We have the first two levels. What are they called? I don't know. The first two are done of the house. So now let's get up into the third level. We can draft the veranda. Oh, Oh, God. If we start drafting, like, all these green rooms, right? Then maybe we do want to go and get the... I'm going to do it. I don't know. It feels like the opportunity is there. You know what I mean? To grab these... The metal detector. Oh, boy. Okay, we definitely want to get the parlor so that we have a shot at getting the magnifying glass. Often that can be found in the parlor. Oh, man. Okay, we're getting some items here. I wonder. Okay, options. We have 4 of the 8 letters here. Some options are opening up. Let's see what else we can get. The kitchen. These will spend a gem, or we can the chapel. Let's grab the chapel, right? The chapel doesn't even cost us because we have the shelter. Look at this. Ha 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 ha! Take that. Oh, we could light these. I never noticed that before. These are lightable. These are the candlesticks with the gems in them. These are lightable. I literally never noticed that before. Okay, that is good information. Let's use a regular key. What do we got? The parlor. The parlor will block off. The office will block off. But the office, we can get some information. We could also just go for the coat check while we're here and grab the secret garden key. Decisions. Okay, the office will cost us gems. The parlor costs us nothing. Either way, we're turning north and we're foregoing this space here. We're not going to be able to fill it. I'm going to go for the parlor because I really want the magnifying glass to be on this table. No, I got an apple instead. Okay. It was worth a try. There's coins in here. Ah. All right. The white box is true. The gems are in this box. Okay, that would make both of these true. The gems are not in this box. That would make all of the boxes true, which is not allowed. One must be false. So if the gems are not... So that if the gems were in this white box, then the white box is true, the black box is true, and the blue box is true, and that can't be. So the gems are not in the white box. If the gems were in the blue box, and this says the gems are not in this box, then that would make this box false. But that would also make this box false, because this box would be false. So the gems cannot be in this box. If the gems are in this box that says the white box is true, and this says the gems are in this box, then this box would be false, which would make this false. The gems are not in this box, that would be true. The gems are here. Thank you. Okay. Okay, let's start. We have no penalty for the chapel, so let's go back into the chapel and start in the corner here. The greenhouse. You are more likely to draw green rooms while drafting. Oh my. Okay, there is the switch. There's the watering can. The first time you enter each green room, use water to gain 1 gem. Limit capacity 3 water. All right, the line is leaking. We can turn off the water to the greenhouse. Oh. There's the shovel. We're having a great item run right now. We'll dig here. Pebbles, nothing. Okay. We'll take the gem from this flower. Oh, thank you. We will dig here. An old shoe. Not worth picking up. Somebody buried a shoe. A Hank shoe. Let's take this gem. We'll also dig here. A coin. All right. We got some money. We got some items. We got some keys. We got gems. We got a ton of stuff this run. This run's like pretty good so far. Now we have a high... Okay, we have to... We probably should prioritize getting our secret garden key at this point. We have 3 green rooms. If I go to my room directory and I look at our green rooms, we have half the green rooms already. The greenhouse, the veranda, and the courtyard. We're missing the terrace, the patio, and the cloister. But I think maybe if we're having a green room run, then we want to try to get that secret garden. I don't know how, like, what requires the secret garden to show up, maybe besides the key. But it's probably worth trying. The library. The library dead ends us. The bedroom does not. Okay, we'll take the bedroom. Item? Thank you. Steps. Sure. We'll take some steps. That's fine. It's a good thing to find. Mid-run. Couple extra steps. Okay. Okay. Let's use our special key. Give us lots of rooms. Lots of doors. The cloister. God, it's a great spot for the cloister, though, isn't it? Central. The vestibule. Whenever you enter the vestibule, 3 of the doors in this room unlock, and the 4th one becomes locked. We got to go for the cloister because we're doing so well with the green rooms that I feel like we just want to double down on it. We're going with it. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna spend the gems. Watering can. We watered and we got a gem. How do you... What the literal... That's dumb, right? How do I get to the dig spot? I can't jump. I can't jump. What the hell? Is that just there to mock me? It's lame. Okay. Let's go down to connect to the corridor and maybe. Okay, we'll use a key. We're getting low on our keys here. The workshop. Ooh, the workshop. Of course, we're taking the workshop because what are the odds that the workshop gives us? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! The workshop gave us the magnifying glass. We did it. Oh, yeah. All right.
Incoming. Bookster24601 just raided with 5 viewers.
Bookster! Watch your heads, everybody. We have a raid coming in. Welcome, raiders. Oh, yeah. We got the burning glass. We did it with 40 steps to spare. And we have a straight shot back out of the house, right? No, not that way. That way? Look at this. Okay, we got to go back this way anyway because we have to go back to the chapel, and there's less steps this way to the chapel. Okay. Oh, this is great. It feels so good when something gives in this game. Okay. Oh, yeah? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. You found the keeper of tithes, the chapel's resident guardian tasked with the sacred duty of keeping the coins accumulated from the chapel offerings. Break the keeper. Not yet. I love this, by the way, thematically. The little piggy bank in the chapel that steals your money is hilarious. But hold on a second. Hold on a second. This says not yet. Okay? Now I'm going to ask you guys some questions about the mechanical questions here. Now that I have lit these candles, this is now permanently exposed, correct? Like, I'm not going to have to relight the candles later if I don't break the keeper of the tithes now. Every time I open up the chapel, he'll be sitting there waiting for me to break them now, right? That's how it should be. The candles stay lit. No, I don't think so. Okay, those are two different answers. I broke it same day. It resets when you next open the chapel. So when I open the chapel, the keeper will be gone if I don't break him? You have to light the candles again if you say no now. Someone else says it stays lit. Okay, you guys are giving me different information. Some of you are saying the candles stay lit. Some of you are saying that I have to relight the candles. How hard is it to relight if needed? Get it? We have to craft. It's a pain in the ass, Everknitter. The short answer is pain in the ass, because the object that I have to light candles is an object that I have to craft from 2 other objects that I have to find during one run. The piggy bank will be there next time. I waited a while, and it was there every time I drafted the chapel. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Not yet. Okay? We're going to leave him there. We're going to leave this like this, okay? So we're going to leave him here because right now we have 38 steps. Maybe we draft the bookstore, maybe we don't. But the next opportunity we have to draft the bookstore, this guy's dead. All right, we're going to come here, we're going to smash the Keeper of the Tithes, and we're going to go buy books because for sure I'm going to get like 20, 30 coins out of this little piggy here. No, I understand, you guys. I totally get that we can only break the piggy bag once. What I'm asking is, if I leave him and don't break him, on the next run, when I draft the chapel, is he going to be sitting here like this, candles lit, piggy bank out, or am I going to have to relight the candles, get the lighter again, all that kind of bullshit? Am I going to have to go through a big thing ordeal to get him available again? Or will he be sitting there? The answer I got from chat, pretty straightforward, from someone who tried this, is he'll be sitting there. I'm going to go with that because that is great. That's what I expect. Now, to be clear, that's what I expect from the game. I expect that these stay lit and he stays there. I'm just checking because I don't want to waste it. You know what I mean? But, okay, we're going to leave him there. This is an excellent source of money when we need it. Wow, the chapel just got really good. Okay. We're going to now exit the house. We're leaving. Watering can. Oh my god, we got more gems. A watering can. More gems again. Dig spots. Coins. Oh my god. We're having more coins. Wow, we have 15 coins and we have the Keeper of the Tithes available to us. We missed a dig spot in the veranda. I'm not going back for it. We'll if we... It doesn't look like there's a dig spot in the storeroom. I'm trying not to waste steps. Okay. 33 steps. 32 steps outside. Here we go. Let's hustle a little bit. Let's go out to the orchard first. So this was an old puzzle that we were... Okay. So we're out here on the orchard, right? Can I light these? Or is it this one? Can I not light these? I thought we missed something over here, no? I'm not getting a lighting command on any of these stovepipes. These like exhaust. Do you need to change the gas again? If I change the gas, it turns off. Oh, it does. It does light these. Was there nothing to light over here? I thought we had an orchard thing to light. I thought it was these stovepipes. But... If I leave this on, so what this does, this changes the gas flow from like it's where it's staying here. It's all lit here. And it turns off one of the braziers at the elevator. I wonder if that means the elevator will stop working, or now that we've unlocked the elevator, it doesn't matter. See, that brazier is not lit right there. One way to find out, I guess. What else could I light over here? I thought we were missing I thought we were missing a lighting puzzle out here. We've been trying to get the damn lighter back for so long. I don't know why we would turn off the braziers. I don't see. I'm just feeling a little like my expectation has been dropped. I thought maybe we... This is the microchip. We could take it out, and I'm sure there's other places for it to go, but we need to get the other two and bring them in here so we can open this door. This door is going to open when we have the 3 microchips here. And there's nothing else to do in here. Have you found room 46 yet? I mean, yeah, I know where it is, Dax. It's behind the antechamber. So, have I gone into it? No. I know what you're asking. I'm being a smart ass. But yeah, I did, I have the ability to open the antechamber. I know how to get down into the basement to open the door that leads to room 46. And I know how to get the lever to use in the greenhouse to open up the side door of the antechamber. I have not gone out of my way to do it yet. I know how to do it. I have not done it. Just blow the whole place up. Use it on the dynamite. That would be something. Okay, we lit these already, and I don't think there's anything else to do in here. Does it take a step from us? No, at least there's that. Doesn't take a step from us to go back in here. We already got the the secret that's there, which was the tunnel, which we used to get some letters in the house. I wonder if this works still. It does not. All right, cool. We've turned off the elevator like a couple of smart guys over here. Just a couple of smart guys doing smart things. Cool. All right, I am desperately now searching for ways to use the lighter. Are there any candlesticks down here? There could be. You don't know, chat. There could be. There could be all sorts of things to light down here. Okay? All sorts of stuff. All right? I'm not flailing. I'm not... Oh. That's a coat rack. That's obviously a coat rack. Don't get excited. It's not... We can't light the coat rack on fire. Terrible idea, chat. Wasn't there a tomb? Yes, there was, but we don't have the tomb today. I would have picked the tomb for today if we had the opportunity, but I didn't have the opportunity. $100 bells, Sanity Heights, 5 p.m. Here's the antechamber. See, the Great Hall, underground, the secret garden, and the greenhouse. The greenhouse is the one that we've actually successfully actuated in the past. As I suspected, we did completely turn off the damn elevator, so we will have to just turn that back on, but it's not worth the steps right now. Turns out the chapel saved the run. That's weird, right? So the room with all the candles, it's over there. It's over there. Can you freaking believe it? I have no idea if there's anything else down here that's like worth those are all torch lit. Huh. This is all closed up. Oh no, it's left open. Ha 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 ha. Cool. Take that. I'll show you where room 46 is. There it is. Ah. Game over. We did it. All right. I totally had a plan to use the lighter out in the orchard because I missed I don't know what I thought I missed. I thought I could light those stovepipes with it, but we can't. Which means we only need the lighter for the It's right over there. The damn room that has all the damn candles in it. And we don't have access to it because in our excitement, we drained the reservoir to get into there, but the boat's on the wrong side. And there was no way I could tell I needed to move the boat first. Damn it. All right. We'll have to build the lighter again. Turns out. Would the elevator get you to the other side? No, it doesn't, right? Speaking of, hold on a sec, one sec. I mean, well, if we are, we're really blowing it with our steps right now. We got 10 steps. And I'm about to waste them going to turn the damn braziers back on. All right, we're in ads. Tiny Observer's in the house. What's up, Tiny?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased. His grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Undiscovery's in the house. What up, Undiscoveries? All right, we'll chill right here for a sec until everyone's back from ads. We got 3 steps. Oh, it kills me. Oh, yeah. Riku Montgomery Mouse. Holla, Queen! What's up, Holla? Holla's here. Let's see. Blueprints. If I go all the way down to our map. Where's the map? The full map. Damn it, Wing. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. So there's that basement key that we've not been able to open, right? That basement key, it opens 2 doors. The door with the red gem on it, right? One of them will open the entrance to the foundation. In the foundation room that is now stuck on the map, there's that elevator. We've not been able to access the elevator. That elevator goes down into the basement. The big basement room where all the storage is, right? The statues and the boxes and shit. We had to move all the carts around and do the puzzle there. That door with the gem leads to the foundation room elevator, which means when we start a run, we could run down into the basement. We could take that elevator up to the foundation. Boom, we're halfway down. We're halfway into the house because we put the foundation kind of up in the middle of the house, which will save us on steps and runs and things if we're trying to push for the back door, okay? The other gem door is at the bottom of the fountain, which that door leads us to the other side of the reservoir, okay? But sadly, we're not prepared at this moment to go and light the candle room on that side of the reservoir because we don't have the tomb. Anyway, everyone's back. Let's take the elevator down. This doesn't lead, I am certain. What is happening? I broke it. I broke it. It's broken. My back is broken. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Well, success and failure all at the same time. I'll tell you what. For good lucksies, let's throw a coin in there. Huh? There you go. All is not lost. Let's walk into the house. We don't have enough steps to get anywhere. What a run. No. All right. Damn it. We did successfully unlock the Keeper of the Tithes. Turns out that was the highlight of the run. I thought maybe we had some other exterior stuff to do with the lighter. Turns out, no. At least we didn't pull out the garden key. Yeah. No, it's one thing at a time with this game. There's always, the game always, every run gives you like, ooh, what if you went and did this? You know what I mean? And then you're just like, oh shit, you know, like it tries to pull you in different directions, especially if you're having a good run. And I've kind of learned that like you can only bite off so much in a run. Like you gotta kind of like, you have to pick what you're going for and you have to go for it, even if it fails. Because otherwise you end up like doing half of a bunch of things and it doesn't get you anywhere. Okay. First things first. Let's go make sure the elevator works. Because it definitely was broken. I broke it. Oh yeah, it's gonna work. Okay. Cool. The elevator works. Okay, we have this room that's just a note. Then we have the chess puzzle room. That is a nothing. Here's the chess room. which has no candles to light. And then if we push further... Oh, there's a door here. There is a door here. I wonder. And then we have this, which is a dead end. So we don't have access to the actual basement, unless this is access, but we don't have this opened, and I don't know how to open it. But it's maybe it opens with the. You know what? I bet you if we solve the chess puzzle, that door will open. And we know how to solve the chess puzzle. We just have not gotten the master bedroom, which I'm assuming is the room that has the king's piece in it. I mean, either that or it's room 46, right? You guys really want me to get the spoon. I see everybody really excited about the spoon run. We will be the spoon man. What does the spoon even do? Do not question the spoon. Hat. Do not question the spoon. The trading post would get us dynamite. I don't know. The dynamite's too risky to pick up with our hands. It's kind of like a weird thing. I mean, potentially we could get the lighting, the burning glass, and we could just light the dynamite right in the trading post. Maybe it blows up the wall and then there's a secret in the trading post. Other than that, I don't know what item would allow us to pick the dynamite up safely. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I can't think of another item that we've had that would do anything with the dynamite. All right, let's get the shrine. Let's see if we can get a. We'll spend our allowance on a blessing or something. Make an offering. May result in the bestowal of a beneficial blessing.
Nostalgia Girl 94 just raided with 1 viewers.
Nostalgia Girl, watch your heads, everybody. We have a raid coming in. Welcome, raiders. Thanks very much for raiding in. We're playing Blueprints. We're out here having wins, having losses. We're doing okay. We'll confirm a 2-coin blessing. Welcome, raiders. You have received the blessing of the dancer. I knew it. While drafting, you may pay gems to spin floor plans for 3 days. Hey, that actually might be pretty good. Hello, hello. I see you, Nostalgia Girl. What's up? All right. I wish for us to have good luck today. All right. Off we go. Okay, let's get some rooms. Let's get to cracking on some rooms here. What do we got? Let's get the den. The den is always a great way to just right in the beginning gives us it's a great like first room because we get access north, we get access to the east or west. And of course, we can hit the storeroom and we can really get our storage up of coins and keys and gems. Beautiful. Playing some Pokemon ZA. Nice. Are you enjoying it? I hear it's good. We have a hallway that is convenient. Actually, very convenient. I think the hallway's perfect for this spot because it allows us to get back into this corner. The walk-in closet. 4 items. Requires a gem. You know what? Let's get some items in the walk-in closet. a sleep mask. This will, the first time you enter each bedroom, will get 5 extra steps. Okay, so the sleep mask buffs the bedrooms. That makes sense. We have here a key. We also have a coin purse. Each time you collect 3, we gain an additional. Wow, this would be great if we broke the piggy bank while we had the coin purse. We'd get, like, interest on all the money we spent in the chapel. How's that for some, for some compounding interest, huh? Let's see. Let's go back this way. We can, of course, get the dark room. It's not the worst ever spot for the dark room. I'll take it. It connects us back to the main room. And you know what? We'll do the bottom section first. Let's get let's cross over with the spare green room so we can open up the corner. Ooh, we get a shovel. I'll take it. Man, I'm really glad that the chapel, I noticed those candles in the chapel and it didn't waste our lighter item. Oh my God, what have I done? Hold on a second. What the hell did I do? There we go. Sorry, I was clicking and I thought my mouse was with me in the game, but it was like over on my other monitor, like wreaking havoc. And I didn't notice. All right. What do we got? Let's go into the corner. Graven can't pooter. I can pooter. Don't even. All right, I pooter just fine. The vault. You know what? Let's get the vault. We'll get 40 coins plus interest. We haven't opened the vault yet, have we? Ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. These are not items? That's a shame. Monday, December 7th. Wow, it gives us the current date. Crazy. We're getting interest right now. We have 55 coins. Ooh. Okay. The vault is a rook. Interesting. Statue of Anubis? That's pretty dope. There is no way that not one of these is openable, right? Like one of these is openable. And there's probably a special key for it. Damn, we got so much money. We could afford the best books in the game right now. The most expensive books in the bookstore. Oh shit, we've also kind of locked ourselves into one path. Oh shit. We're locked into one path and it's a dark room where we can't pick what we're gonna get. We could dead end ourselves. Oh shit, this could go really bad. Okay. This could go bad. Are there many gem rooms that are dead ends? It doesn't even let me. It's like, no, you can't check your room log. If we spend the gem, is that all right? We're gonna do it. I'm gonna spend the gem. Oh, the drawing room. Let's go. Okay, the drawing room is good. It gives us some options getting out of here. Okay, I'll take it. Whew. That being said, we are clean out of gems. We got 3 keys. The Nook will give us another key. The hallway's a dead end. The commissary we don't have a gem for, or we could redraw. We either go with the Nook or we redraw. Redraw. Yeah. Oof, the treasure trove. Plus 5 coins for each time you've drafted the treasure trove. All right, we'll take the pantry. That gives us some steps and some coins. 60, we got more interest. Holy. Come on, game. The bedroom dead ends us. The hallway closet dead ends us. The ballroom. Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your gems to 2. And we have none. So we can't afford this. It makes me want to scream. It makes me want to scream. 60 coins. No! And we don't have gems to rotate the bedroom. And if we had the elevator open, we'd be able to come up to the foundation and keep going, but we don't have that door open. Good afternoon. Take care. See you later, Nostalgia Girl. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for the raid. Closet to see what items you would have got. I know. Well, if we get keys or gems or whatever, it doesn't help us actually push anywhere. And we can't back out of the choice anyway. It's so disappointing. Disappointing. There's the redraw. And a metal detector. Cool. A metal detector in the closet. Damn it. So much money. So much money. We don't even have, like, a good place to, like... Can we only make one wish? I know, I would love to throw 60 coins into here right now. But yes, we can only make one wish with one coin at one time. Damn, that was a disappointment. It happens. We haven't had too many runs that have hurt that bad. A few. 2 or 3 maybe, out of all of them. That have, like, actually, like... gotten our hopes up like that. Can you dump coins? No. The shrine, we already made our shrine thing. We already did the shrine blessing and everything. So we were locked out of anything. All the options were done. We'll take our allowance. All right, well, strategically, if we go for the vault, I mean, going for the vault just gets us tons and tons of stuff. All right, the shelter to counteract red rooms, the trading post, items for trade. No, we'll get a tool shed. Just give me stuff. Okay, cool. I'll take this. We have the metal detector and the watering can. Okay. The metal detector will get us some extra coins and keys. That's good. The watering can will get us some gems and green rooms. If we have a good green room run, maybe we'll grab the secret garden key. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how the rooms shake out. Let's water. There's an extra gem and also another extra gem. Nice. The planetarium. The mail room. A package will be delivered here the day after drafting this room. Do we have a piece of mail? I think we got our package from the mail room already, right? Let's get the planetarium. We'll put the planetarium there in case we have a shit run. We'll go call it in the planetarium, you know? We'll take the dining room. This way we have a backup plan. If we if we need steps, maybe we can get a dinner. Oh. There's our coin purse. That's nice. We can maybe get some good coins going again. Extra steps. The breaker box. The breaker box does have a couple of uses, right? We could turn off the weight room. We can mitigate some red rooms with the breaker box. We could also set ourselves up for the key card properly. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's do it. We're in the corner. It's as good a place as any for the breaker box, for sure. What do we got here? A coin. Okay. So the key card entry system is now off. The gym is off. The dark room is on. The garage is on. We still don't know here. It says cabinet or something. I don't know what this does, but this probably does something, and we haven't figured it out. We've done this. We figured this out already. We know how this works. We know how these 3 switches work. We don't know what this is about, and it's not there for no reason, okay? It says, I believe, cabinet. It looks like C-A-B-I-N-E-T, cabinet, but it could be... It looks like cabinet to me. Either way. Okay, we only have two paths, which don't feel like a ton of paths, do they? The Nook, the Den. The Nook gets us a key. We could rotate floor plans. But if I want to rotate the Den so that the door is on this side instead of this side, then would I have to rotate it twice and spend 2 gems to do it? Let's see. Rotate floor plans. Oh. Nice. That gives us our gem back. There is indeed a chest in here this time, and then we can go this way into the side here. And we can get the kitchen. We'll take the bedroom. We'll take the extra steps from the old apple. That's good. And now here, we can get the storeroom. That leaves us with 2 paths. I think that's fine. We'll take the storeroom here. It's on the side of the house. We'll grab our some keys. We'll grab the gem. Okay. Let's see. The commissary dead ends, the hallway closet dead ends, and the parlor. We'll take the parlor. We'll take some extra steps. That's fine. We'll take this here. We'll get our gem puzzle going. We're still... Dude, I hate with it. The game keeps doing that. Every time the game kind of pauses on an item, my mouse goes to the other monitor, and then I click on things, and I'm clicking like without looking on my other stuff. I don't know why it does that. The black box is not empty. The statement on the black box is true. A box with a false statement contains the gems. All right, so if this one is true...
Incoming. Spraninx just raided with 9 viewers.
Brandy N, watch your heads, everybody. Brandy N's raiding with the crew. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid, Brandy. What's up? We're playing Blueprints. We're trying to solve this 3-box puzzle, which is like one of the early puzzle styles in this game. And it's like, one is false, one is true. And there are gems in one of these boxes. We have to figure out which one it is. The black box is not empty. If that's true, and the black box has the gems, and this says a box with a false statement contains the gems, and the gems were in this box, then this statement makes no sense if the gems are in this box. So I think that already breaks that one. The statement on the black box is true. Okay, so if this is true, then this is true. A box with a false statement contains the gems. Then the black box is not empty would be false. That makes sense. Hey, we got him. Okay, good. All right, let's backtrack before we get too high up in the rankings of the house here. Let's open up this door in the entryway first. We have the security room, which will allow us to go to the left in the house. That's good. The hallway definitely needs to be rotated. I'll take the security room right now because we already have the utility closet, so we've already kind of set up the security room. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here. We're going to press enter. We're going to go to the keycard system. We're going to do the keycard system settings, and we're going to set the security level to high. And we'll confirm. So we should get a lot of key cards. However, when the key cards are offline, they're going to be unlocked. Why does it say locked? No, unlocked, right? Security level high, which means that we'll get more, the amount of keycard doors that will be displayed. And the keycard is offline, so we should have a lot of keycard doors, and they should be opened. Okay, we'll exit. Flauber Meows with the resub. 7 months, Flauber. Sorry I missed it from half hour ago. What's up, Flaubers? Thanks very much for the resub. And Forest Whisper resubbed 5 months, Forest. Thanks very much. Appreciate the resub from you as well. Okay. Guest bedroom, dead ends, the Nook. I think we rotate the Nook. There we go. There's a coin. And there's a key. And we have, of course, the Rook of the Nook. A coupon book. Save 1 coin on each purchase you make. Oh. Have we ever found a coupon book? I don't think we have. Okay. The chapel. It's a great time to check the chapel. Ah! See? Don't worry. That coin is mine. We can break the keeper of the tithes at any time. That's actually quite the victory. All right, let's go push this way. The commissary turns us down. We could get items for sale. The boudoir will give us some rerolls, which is actually quite helpful. We'll take that, actually. And we'll take the dice. Now we have some rerolls, which could save us in a pinch. Also, don't forget, we have a gem back here to always collect. And then in this little room down here, we have the treasure trove. +5 for each time you've drafted the treasure trove. It's cool, but not useful to us at the moment. We could, of course, draft the greenhouse. Ooh, her ladyship's chamber. Why have we unlocked her ladyship's chamber? Is it because the room is completely, like, locked in? The location. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. We always unlock this room. We've only seen her ladyship's chamber like twice. There must be some condition that gets us to her ladyship's chamber. Is it that it is connected to the boudoir? Because I think it might be the boudoir. We're taking it, obviously. Oh, there's a key here on the floor. Thank you. We'll use that key to open said box. And if we get another key, it's no loss. We got another key. Coins, key, gems. Thank you very much. This, of course, is the queen piece. Her ladyship's chamber and or the study will give us the queen's piece. We also have not found this special key that goes to her ladyship's diary. This is also something that we have not managed to figure out exactly. Okay. Looking at our map, we have a nook for the rook. We have her ladyship's chamber, which is the queen. We have the bedroom and the den and the boudoir. These are all pawn rooms. We have the chapel, which is the bishop. We have security, which is the knight. We have bishop, knight, rook, queen, and pawn. We have everything but the king's room. We have everything but the king piece again. You thieving pig, you. Okay, that's fine. He can have the coin. We'll get it back. We're now confident we will get it back. The walk-in closet to dead end the play. The hallway's pretty good. It's really our best option here. Man, it really does converge the build. Okay. It's our best option. What do we got? The courtyard gives us two things. The passageway gives us the most options out of here. So the passageway is pretty good. We do have 7 gems. We can afford the passageway. I say we go for the passageway. We have 4 keys, and key card doors like this one are no longer a threat to stopping our progress. So here we have the drawing room. The kitchen or the archives. I don't want the archive. We could redraw here. Or we could rotate the drawing room, perhaps. Let's redraw. All right, we'll take a corridor. It'll just extend. It's not really a solution, is it? The walk-in closet, 4 items, or the observatory, which dead ends us. All of these are dead end options. I say we take the walk-in closet, we get some items. Ooh. The lockpick kit. That's nice. We should see if we can get a workshop and then maybe craft with that. 2 gems. What's this? What did I say? What did I say? Deposit. A safe deposit box key. 304. What did I say? This is a vault key. I knew it. I knew it. God, add that to the list of shit we got to figure out. Okay. We got to pull the vault. The study. When drafting, you may spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. The study is a dead end. The furnace is a dead end. The laundry room is a dead end. I don't want these dead ends. Is the weight room the one we turned off? At the utility closet? No, that was the gym. The gym's not the gymnasium. Okay. Well, this was shit. All right, so we can get 3 items in the regular closet because we're in a hallway. Or we can get 10 extra steps. I don't know. Let's go for the items, I guess. A key, another redraw, and a sleep mask. Okay, we're back to 1 passage. But we do have a redraw. Lockpick kit. No, we'll use a key. We got 5 keys. Dead end, or the office. The office connects us through the foundation. God, it's so... We could spread money in the office. That's also kind of cool. It doesn't dead end us. It also gives us an opportunity to get into the office computer because there are some messages there we can read. Maybe come back when you're lower on steps. Maddie, you can't do that. Once you click on the door and you get this interface where you pick the next room, you have to pick before you back out of it. It doesn't let you look at your menu. It doesn't let you back out at all. So I can't do anything right now except pick a room. Even if I don't enter the room, I have to pick it. And a room like the weight room, as soon as you draft it, meaning as soon as I select it for use, I instantly lose half my steps, whether I walk in or not. So so we're kind of stuck. Once you go to make the choice, you're stuck making it, which is it makes sense for the way that the game loop works, but... We could redraw, but then we're stuck with those options. This option doesn't kill us, and it gives us some access to some things that we have waiting for. We have plenty of gems for this, and then we can go through the foundation, and we can come out this side, and we can go from there. The key card doors are not a block, and we have plenty of keys. So this doesn't kill us. I'm going to do it. We're going to spend the gems. We're going to go in here. We get one of our gems back, which always cuts the price of the office in half, which is nice. And then we're going to step over here. We're going to open this drawer and go, ooh. And then we're going to close it. And then we're going to turn on this computer. Okay. Let's press enter. We're going to spread gold. Because why not? That's what you do here. Number of gold coins have been... That's fine. Okay. Return to the main menu. We'll log into the network. Let's connect to the network, and then we should be able to read the mail that comes to the office, which is different than the mail that goes to the bunker that we read. So here's the electronic mail. From Anne Babbage. Next week, November 1st, 1993. Next week, sir, you've not left me any instructions for the following week, and you know how much I hate leaving critical plans up until the last minute. As soon as you decide on definite plans for the holidays, please pass a message on to me, either through Hartley, who is valeting for you this weekend. Okay, the valet is Hartley. I think we have that marked, but now we have confirmation. Let's double check. It says Hartley, who is valeting for you this weekend. And I have here Hartley Ruota, weekend valet. So I guess we had that right. Okay. Or if you absolutely insist, through this confounded electronic typewriter. Okay. Mailbox. DC power. Fuse box repair. Interesting. Gabe, yes, that is the correct functionality. Also, when you are out here next week, please test that the correct sequence is off blue, green, white, red, purple. Thanks for the due diligence on this project. Okay, this is the sequence for the utility closet. And we already solved this puzzle. Is this a different solution or the same solution? It's been a long time since we did it. It'd be interesting if there were two codes to it. Okay, we've already seen this message. Okay. Dear Herbert, we just wanted to let you know that the changes you requested to your will have been implemented and notarized. If your premonition, God forbid, should bear fruit, rest assured that your plans will be executed down to the last detail. McGuire, McKinley, McDougal. I think we've seen all of this mail already, actually. The VIC indicator lights installed per instructions have been turned on. However, it should be noted that the white indicator is only displayed after syncing all 6 indicators to purple. If this is not the desired functionality, let me know and we'll fix it. Okay. All right. Data transfer, remote terminal access. I don't think there's any other staff services. Punch in and out. Schedule changes, special orders. Okay. I think we've seen all of that mail, actually. Okay. Into the foundation. There's the elevator. God, I don't know how to lower it, though. I'd love to figure out how to lower this damn thing. It might be that we have to get into that basement door, and then from there we can call the elevator, and then we can take the elevator up, and then we could start using it up and down. We probably need to access the lower level first, and then perfect. This is exactly what I was hoping. We got this this door here, which we can access. We still have our redraw. Okay, we want the dark room. All right. Is the dark room going to go dark on us? Okay, we've already established the utility closet, so yes, we spread coins. That's right. And the metal detector won't let us miss them. All right, let's spend a key here. If we get our key back, it's no loss, right? Come on. Lots of coinage. Why is it only beeping in this corner? Is it worth a couple of coins? Yeah, that's why. That's weird. The detector detected the coins from the other room. I've not seen it do that before. Any coins in here? No. Okay. Let's go to the utility closet. We'll grab the coins that are suspiciously left on the floor. We will turn on the dark room. The gymnasium, you guys are right. The gymnasium is the room that we turned off. Ads are starting in a few minutes. We're on a good run. It's not a crazy run, but it's not bad. Okay, we have restored the power to the dark room, which definitely we got a coin here in the corner, but usually there's an item that's on one of the tables here when the lights come back on. Aha, a key. Fair enough. We got our key back from opening up that that room. We still got a minute here. Let's see. What do we want to put in the corner down here? There's the launder. We can launder currency. We do have a lot of currency. There's the gym that we've turned off, which is a useless room. Or we can get some gems with the old wine cellar. I don't care too much for the laundry. Although it would be a convenient way to buy keys if we were in a pinch. We'll just do the wine cellar. We'll keep it simple. Okay. But the gym doesn't dead-end you. No, it does. The gym would have dead-ended us because all of the rooms it could possibly take us to were already there. So it doesn't matter how many doors it has. It couldn't get us anywhere. All right, we'll chill right here. We'll think about our options while ads are going, okay? Okay. What chess piece is that in the office? What's up, Solar? Sorry, I just noticed your message.
One sky, one destiny.
One Sky, One Destiny's in the house. What up, One Sky? Let's see. Off the top of my head, Solar, I think The Office... Does anyone remember what chess piece is in The Office? It's not the king piece, for sure. Because we've definitely thought about that as an option before. Lil Rock's in the house. What up, Lil Rock?
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Kala Apple's in the house. What up, Kala?
Hey, besties. We are out of fresh food and water. The only thing we have left to eat is this log. Catch.
Chickanoo's in the house. What up, Chickanoo? No, yeah, chat, you can tell. If you know what chess piece is in the office, go ahead and tell me. I know we've looked at it. I am like 99% certain it's not a king piece. Office is king. It is a king. Are you serious? No. Stop. You're fucking with me. I've had The Office so many times. There's no way I've blown past the king piece that many times. Am I that stupid? It's very possible. No way! No way! We have all the pieces if that's true. No way. I've been looking for a damn king piece in this game for run after run after run. You're telling me I've ignored the king in the office every time? That means that we can go solve the chess piece. You guys have watched me walk past the king in the office for like tens of hours. Just being like, old eagle eyes over here, doesn't miss a thing. It was necessary character development. Are you kidding me, chat? There's no way. There's no way. I'd feel incredibly dumb if the king piece is sitting in the office. I checked the office. I checked the office before. I'm certain that I've checked the office. We've been through the idea that like it should be the master bedroom or the office or the study or the den. Like I've specifically narrowed down the rooms that I would assume would have the king piece. We've been getting the office since like the beginning of the game. Okay, look. Dark room. We'll select the West Wing Hall. We're back from ads, by the way. All right. I forget the steps. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about steps at a time like this? We got 36 steps. It's more than enough steps to walk over here. To walk into this office. All right. This is a big swallow your pride moment right here. I can't believe it. I can't believe that I've not noticed this in what, like 40 hours of gameplay? I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of myself. This is insane. The whole time, we have her ladyship's chamber. That's the queen. This is the king. Security is the knight. We have plenty of pawns. The chapel's the bishop. The rook... Oh my God. Just to avoid paying the stupid tithe. Go the other way. Doesn't matter. I can't believe it. I can't believe that I like I'm just certain. Was I just so certain that it wasn't in the office? And every time I got in the office, I was distracted by the stupid computer and the coin spreading and stuff, and I just never looked? And you guys have just been giggling. You guys have just been like, hee 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 hee. He didn't see it, like every time. Every time, you guys are just like, this guy. This guy doesn't know what a chess king looks like. He doesn't even know. This guy, this freaking guy, calls himself a strimmer. It's possible. It's exactly. Wow. Wow. Okay? You know what I say? I say wow. Choose your peace to receive a new permanent power. Castle. Is it going to tell me? It's got to tell me, right? We'll start with the king. Banner of the King. Each day, you may choose a color. Rooms of the chosen color are more likely to be drawn while drafting. Gambit of the Queen. Each time you draft a room on the Queen's side, the west wing of the house, you lose 5 steps and gain 1 key. No, that sounds awful, actually. We could, well, I guess we could. You'd lose steps so fast. Keys are not hard to come by. Mantle of the Knight. Add the armory to your draft pool. The armory looks like a store. It's yellow. Is this the only way to get the armory? Ambition of the Pawn. When you reach rank 8 each day, you may choose Knight, Bishop, Rook, or Queen. Gain the power of that piece until the end of the day. Ooh. Knight, Bishop, Rook, or Queen. Everything but the king, huh? The baby is screaming. Okay. So if we take the pawn actually seems kind of cracked. Because then we can get this power, which adds a room. What was this? Permanently? It adds the armory to the draft pool. So if we get the pawn, we could still get the armory, potentially. What does the bishop do? You do not have to pay tithes. Instead, you gain 30 coins the first time you enter the chapel each day. Dang, that's kind of cool. And then, of course, the resilience of the rook. You may draw floor plans up to 4 times when drafting the 4 corner rooms of the house. Ooh, interesting. So if we take the king, we could just pick a color and we can push on a singular color. I think the best one is the pawn. Because in a pinch, we have to get back to the 8th. When you reach rank 8 each day, which is almost the back of the house, then you can choose knight, bishop, rook, or queen. And gain that power. So this gives us the ability to have knight, bishop, rook, or queen. Everything but the king's power is available to us. The pawn is the best one unless you want to go for specific room types. That's how I'm feeling, yeah. I'm free to bask in this event. We did it, Solar. Oh my god. I can't believe that I ignored the king piece in the office like 100 times. I feel so dumb. And then this says castle. I wonder. I feel like the pawn is the best one because it gives us options. We do have to make a run for the back of the house to exact the options, but I like the fact that it gives us the ability to go for the rook if we want the money. We can avoid the chapel, run to the back, pull the rook, and then pull the chapel. Like we can make it work, right? Rank 8 seems really late to have a drafting buff. Yeah, but it's only really late. Like, think about it like this. Once we get the foundation elevator working, we can start at, like, rank 5. We can go straight up through the elevator in the foundation, start in the middle of the house, push back to rank 8, pick our new buff, and we still have the whole house to do. I think I'm going to do it. I just feel like it doesn't, like, lock us behind a choice that's too specific, because like the rook lets you re-roll in the corners. That's not that great. The queen, what did the queen do? I didn't think it was very good either. Yeah, the queen lose 5 steps to gain keys. I think that's awful. That sounds like a really bad deal. The bishop lets you get a ton of money walking into the chapel. That's really good, but only if we have stuff to buy, right? So, like, only if we were going to buy stuff, like, we could plan to use that, but that's it. Then it's not useful. The king is useful, kind of, sort of. Like, having specific colors come up on purpose. This gives us a whole ass room. Like, if it sucks to pick one of the... If we pick one of the other ones and don't pick this, we don't get the armory. That also seems like it kind of sucks. At least this way, we have options to use the bishop. We have options to get the armory. Like, we have options. I'm gonna do it. All right, we're gonna do it. I feel like the ambition of the pawn. You may give up this power by returning to this chamber on any future day and unlocking the pieces again. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that makes me feel better about the choice. And now, actually, this isn't that hard of a puzzle because the office isn't that hard to draft. So we could always come back and change it. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, let me check real quick. Did this door open? No. Shit. Pele's beeping. Yeah, Pele's beeping and squawking and stuff. The baby was freaking out about something. Things are happening in the living room. It's true. All right. We have 24 steps left. Now we know what the chess puzzle does, which is a huge victory, by the way. Let's go back up into the house. Let's get back up here. Let's try to draft. We have 38 coins. Let's try to draft the vault for some money. Let's try to draft... 20 steps, 18. We want to draft the bookstore when we have some good cash. If we get the opportunity to draft the bookstore, we're taking it because we already have enough money for some of the books, but we don't have enough money for the big expensive book. We did last time. It's 50 coins, if I remember correctly. So it's pretty expensive, but... All right, the pool. The pool gets us the pump room. Let's rotate the pool. That's better. Okay, I'll take the pool. The pool is a good look right now. That unlocks for us the possibility of hitting the pump room, and then we can adjust the reservoir, which would be a nice grab. God, I'd really... I would really like to get the we have the secret garden key, though. We have the vault key on us right now. I'd love to get the vault. 20 extra steps. Okay. Let's see if we could force the vault. If I take the secret passage, right? If I take the secret passage, can I force the vault? It's worth a try. Okay, hold on. Room directory. Studio editions, no. It's not a red room. Green room. Is it just a regular ass room? That kind of sucks. Study. The boiler room. The workshop. Yeah, it is. Damn it. It's just a regular ass room. There is no blue book in the secret passage. We can force a hallway. We can force a green room. We can force a bedroom. We can force a red room. We can force a shop. We could try to force the bookstore. Damn it. We can't force the vault to use the vault key. All right. Room directory. What else? What else can we force? Let me see. Bedrooms. We don't want to force any of the bedrooms. Like off the top of my head, I don't think we care to force any of these. There is a bedroom we have not seen. It's the master bedroom. But I don't think that matters. Hallway. There is a hallway we haven't seen. It's probably the foyer, I think. Also, we don't really care. Green rooms. We have no reason at the moment to force a green room. Unless we're trying to push for the secret garden, we don't have the key out. Red rooms. We have definitely no reason to force a red room. So then we have shops. How many shops? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 8. There are 6 out of 8 shops that we have unlocked before. I don't remember if we've seen the 2 other shops. We probably have seen at least one of these and have not drafted it. So there's 8 total. We have 6 in the draft pool for sure. How many? We have exactly 0. Ugh. We have exactly 0 shops on the map, which is unfortunate. Spoon room. You guys are so into this spoon right now. If we drew the spoon right now, what would that do for us? You know what I mean? Would that help us right now? Oh, and you might get the aquarium. That's true. We did drain the aquarium, so there is something to see there. You know? Ambition of the pawn. Oh, look, we have our pawn power is right here. That's cool. I just don't want to waste the vault key while we have it. And I would like to spend our money on the books. If so, like, this is how we kind of like try to max the run. If it'd be great if we got the vault, it'd be great if we got the bookstore. I don't know if we have the money. We have $38. We do. I mean, if we can't get the bookstore and instead it gave us the showroom, I guess that's something, right? It would make the people happy. Oh, well, Flower, as much as I want that, you know, I am trying to max my ability to get. I'm trying to max this run here. All right, maybe we just check this door first. Let's see what we can get here. I don't want to waste my reroll, though. If we get the vault first before the bookstore, that is ideal. There's your aquarium and the commissary. Okay, we take the aquarium. Okay, we got the broken lever. There's an arrow pointing to the filing cabinet. This would be in the archive, correct? This is the laundry room. Did I just see the... Oh, the watering can. I was like, did I just see, like, the lever or something? It's the watering can. Because this is considered a green room, huh? Tommy Boy, Polaroid, with the sub. Thanks very much, Tommy Boy. I appreciate the sub. Welcome, welcome. One of us. What's up, Tommy Boy? Okay, this is a green room. Maybe it's the veranda. This is awkward, right? This is definitely something to think about. There is an arrow here, and that definitely doesn't mean nothing. And I'm assuming that this room represents the archive room, it seems. We can use the watering can. That's fine. Just to get a gem. That's fine. I'll take the gem. What do we have here? The pump room. Okay, we're taking the pump room. There's something in here. Oh. Thanks. Got a little coinage. Got a little coinage there. All right. The reservoir needs to be returned to a very high level, but I think it's one from the top, but I have the picture. I can double check. Hold on. Dock level. It looks like 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Exactly. So we want to turn on the reservoir. And we want to, let's see, that's the second pipe. And there's 1 in there and 4. So we have 5. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 isn't going to get us there. We could take it out of the fountain. And then let's see, the aquarium is this one. So we could always put water into the aquarium. We can take water out of the greenhouse, although, again, I'm not really sure why we would. There's 5 gallons in the greenhouse. The greenhouse is dripping with water. I wonder what would happen if we took it out. Again, I'm not even sure if anything has happened in the aquarium. It might just be like, I don't know. I don't know, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 7 gallons of water to go back into the reservoir. 8 gallons to go back in the reservoir will fill it completely. 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So if we dump these 2 tanks, if we fill these tanks and then dump them, six can go into the aquarium. The aquarium is the 3rd pipe. It goes to, oh, the 3rd pipe goes to this one. It can only run this pump. So we could put 3 gallons back into there.
Get up on the hydrant's back!
Ashley Annie in the house. What's up, Ashley? I saw your Kingdom Hearts playthrough stuff on YouTube. I wanted to catch your stream, say I really appreciate your work that you did in Kingdom Hearts. My first childhood games. Surreal to hear the voice of Riku just playing games. Thanks, Tommy boy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it and welcome. Thanks for catching the stream. Okay. We could just kind of start messing with it, right? We could start filling and draining and stuff. We need 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's hard to get 7 gallons. These are each 4-gallon tanks, which means one of them needs to be partially filled for us to get to 7 somehow. Let's see, the kitchen is the 4th one. That goes to here. That'll do it. Okay. So what we'll do, we'll swap this over to here. We have the reservoir selected, and we'll drop this back. That's going to put these 4 gallons from here into the reservoir. Okay. And now the kitchen has 3 gallons. So we're going to put those 3 gallons from the kitchen into this tank, which gives us the 3 gallons that we need for the reservoir. Nice. Okay, there we go. That's done. But now we have the kitchen that's empty. So we'll leave the reservoir there. Let's see, the fountain. We could, of course... do this.
Hey, listen.
My YouTube stream says it's doing fine. It says that I'm live and that the stream is fine. Maybe it was just on my end. Yeah, I don't know. The YouTube side, did we crash out or what? Are you guys all still there? It'll take a second for them to hear my question, because there is a delay. Anyways, I have a busy day still, but I'm going to donate some bits. I hope the last bit of your stream goes well. Oh, man. Tommy Boy, Polaroid, with 1,050 bits. Thanks so much, Tommy. That's an awesome donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And when you got some time, come and hang out here on stream, yeah? We stream here every day. I stream Monday through Saturday, actually. And sometimes on Sunday, too. I'm here all the time. So if you want to come in and hang out when we're playing stuff, come hang out with us. Also, we stream Kingdom Hearts on Wednesday, and we stream Kingdom Hearts on Friday if you want to catch those, okay? We'll see you next time, man. Thanks so much for the bits. All right. I think that's good, right? We drained some out of the fountain, but that's fine. The fountain doesn't need to be full all the time. And we have the reservoir where we need it to manipulate the boat. And we have the kitchen that still has its water just in case we want to fill the watering can or whatever. That's all that does as far as we know. Do we want to drain the greenhouse? Just to eventually see what that does? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The greenhouse has 5 gallons of water in it, which is more than a full tank. This has, from the looks of it, a gallon in it. The greenhouse started drained, didn't it? And then we added water to it. Oh, we did? Is that why it's just dripping because we added water? Okay, so the greenhouse then is just an extra store of water. It's just a place where we can put water to get it out of our way. That's all it does then. I think the aquarium turns out is the same thing. All right. I think that's fine for now. Let's check this door. It's locked. The water in the greenhouse gives the gem flowers. Yeah, that could be it. Asclepiades? How do I say your handle? Asclepiades? Am I way off? I probably am not doing that right. Sorry. Didn't crash for me. We're still here. We're still here. All right, YouTube. Sorry. I just checking. I don't think they were there. No, I don't think they were either, Flo. I think that's right. I think we did. We added water to it when we first started messing with the pump room. I think that's correct. There's so much to keep in your head in this game. All right. So we have a door here. We have a door here. And then, of course, we have the secret passage this way. Ideally, we want to pull the vault and then the bookstore. That would be the best, 1-2 punch right now. Because we have 39 coins. If we pull the vault, we'll have enough money to buy everything in the bookstore. If we don't pull the vault, I still want to pull the bookstore. We'll be able to get at least everything but the most expensive book. You're live on YouTube too. Yeah, KH Music is the key to my heart. I am indeed. We multi-stream here now. Every time I'm live on YouTube. On I Go by Graven Live, which is the live channel where the VODs go. And then we're live here on Twitch. We're live on both. Okay. I've been avoiding using the lockpick because if we pull the workshop, say, that we could maybe try to craft with the lockpick does craft into something else. But I don't really know if I care to save it at this point, right? What are the odds that we pull the workshop? I guess it's as good as anything else. We can use the lockpicks more than once, right? Let's try it. Laboratory, observatory, and the locker room. Spreads keys throughout the house. What do we have? 16 steps? We have quite a few steps to mess with this back corner of the house. So, the observatory would turn us into where the aquarium is. That kind of like, that kind of doubles down on that one space. I'll take the locker room. It gives us the opportunity for some... You've reached rank 8. You may now promote and receive a new power that will last until the end of the day. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about this. The Rook. Oh, because the Rook lets us rotate in the corner, right? Sakura Arcadia, the Rook lets us rotate in the corner, right? And that's where we're at. Ooh. Okay, we're going to take the Rook. We're going to take the Rook. Do you accept this power? Draft up floor plans up to 4 times in the corners. Yes. Okay. Okay. I think that's about as good an idea as we have right now. Okay. This is the corner. Let's go. Let's go, Rook power. Look at this. The Rook is here. The kitchen. The vault. The vault, baby. And we have the coin purse. Oh my god. Oh, if we can manage to pull the damn bookstore now. 78 80 94 coins. 94 coins. Yo! Speedy Parker! 3,333 bits! What a donation. Rich! We're rich. I know, we're rich in the game. Thanks so much, Speedy Parker.
Goal of 5,000. Thank you, everyone.
Killing it. Thanks so much, Speedy Parker. What? That's one hell of a donation. Thank you very, very much. Oh my goodness. All right, look, we have this vault key, right? It's 340. Where is it? $304. Oh. Use key 304. Here we go. Poof. An upgrade disc. That's a find. We have to make the most of that because otherwise we'd have to come back and do all this again to get it. And then what's this? A passport for Fen Aries. International passport. Diplomatic pass. Surname, Ribbon. Given name, Jean. Nationality, Arisian. That's not Jean Ribbon. That's our mom, isn't it? Okay, hold on. We got to take a picture of this, right? Okay, that's the international passport. I wonder if there's anything like for the magnifying glass on it. You never know. All right, we have the code and everything. All right, let's save this picture. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. New thing to consider. God, there's probably other vault keys, I imagine. I wonder if now that we've opened this, if this will now stay open. I wonder if that will now stay open. Because all the other vaults that we've opened, they stay open. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. Let's have a quick look. We have a computer in the office. The office is not far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 steps away. We have 14 steps. The office is a bit far. The office is a bit far. Okay, we have 14 steps. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That gets us to the office, and then we pass out. Check the lockers for food, maybe with the lockpick. Ooh, that's a good idea. We could see if the lockpicks work in the locker room. I think that's probably a good idea. Maybe we can end up with some extra steps. That would help us out a lot right now. Okay, let's see how is this gonna... No. It's not, it doesn't allow us the lockpick. We have the lockpick, right? Oh yeah, we got the lockpick. It's not, man, they nipped that one, huh? They said no. You can't lockpick the lockers. No, it can't, turns out. What were you guys saying about the bookstore? Grab dinner for more steps. The dining room is all the way at the back at the entrance hall. A dig spot in the aquarium. Yeah, but we don't have the we don't have anything to dig. We have the metal detector, not the shovel. Have you been to the aquarium yet? Yeah. We were in there just a few minutes ago. Could you secret passage to yellow and hope for the kitchen? Everknitter, why would we want the kitchen? If the secret passage to yellow, what we want is the bookshop. Oh, food. For food. So we could buy a little bit of food. Yeah, but if we get the bookshop, like, that's the big win. Because then we can buy the couple of books that are left. And then draft them in the library. You do have the sleeping mask. I'm missing information about the bookshop. What do you mean? No, yeah, we're going to go down. We have to walk through the aquarium, so we'll do the doorway anyway, right? On our way back. And then if it's something that doesn't really help us, then we'll just not use it. But like we got ads starting in 2 minutes. All right, it's kind of put up or shut up, huh? Let's see. How many steps we got? 13? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 steps will get us back to the dining room. So we have to go straight back to the dining room if we want to eat dinner. The dinner is there. The dinner is there for sure. Then we would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 steps to get back to the secret passage. So we would have 11. We would need to get at least 9 steps from dinner. I don't think dinner gives you anything less than, I think, like 20. Look at your previous... Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so if I go to house history, right? Here's day 1. Day 2, 3. Day 10. How did we summon the locksmith in that spot on day 10? That doesn't even make sense. Looks like we're missing a room. The kitchen. 14. We still had not seen the bookshop. Here's the bookshop. We got the bookshop from the library into the pump room. And the next time we saw the bookshop, oh no. The library and the parlor. The bookshop from the library. Oh no. Every time. Every time. Shit. That means that we won't be able to force it with the Does that mean that we just won't be able to force it with the secret passage? There is a chance to get it in the secret passage, I think. Well, okay, here's what we're going to do. Okay? We have an upgrade disc, don't forget. And it would really be a waste to not turn that into the computer and upgrade one of our rooms. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down through the aquarium. We're going to draft from the aquarium just to see what we get. Then we're going to continue down to the office. We're going to turn in the upgrade disc. We're going to go all the way straight down to the dining room. We're going to have dinner. That's going to give us our steps. Hopefully we get enough steps. We'll come all the way back and we will do whatever it is we got to do on the back. You have a dice. You can at least re-roll on a secret passage for blue. No, you can't roll blue rooms in the secret passage. That was like the first thing I checked because I was thinking about trying to get the vault. And you can't do it. All right. Oh. What was that about? Oh, because the locker room spreads keys. Nice. Okay. Keys open doors. Well, lockpick kit. Let's try the lockpick kit. You don't seem able to pick this door's lock. Okay. Fine. Got a thing, use a thing. Attic. Eight items. Three gems. It still leaves us with 4 gems, which is a lot of gems. We've never drafted the attic. We got to go for that, right? Oh, shit. Shit, we can't see what items are up there. Hold on a second. We have 11 steps. So then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, 10. 11 would get us to the den. If we go up to the attic and we don't get steps, then we can't make it to the dining room. Shit. We hit 0 anyway. No, we don't. We have 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We get to the dining room with a step left. It's the last room we can enter, and we can make it to the dining room. But then the dining room has to give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11 to get to the attic, 10 to get to the secret passage. We have to get like 20 steps. The dining room should give us 20. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay. All right, we're going to leave the attic be. It's our only choice. We got to leave the attic. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is already one hell of a run. All right, foundation to the office. Good. Foundation to the office. And then let's use the disc. We'll upgrade. No. Exit, my bad. We'll use the computer. We'll insert the disc. Here we go. Enter. What do we got? Scanning the disc. It's the mailroom disc. Mailroom data has been found on this upgrade disc. You'll now have the chance to permanently enhance this room to one of 3 different upgraded floor plans. Select a floor plan below to upgrade this room. Mailroom. Same day delivery. The package will be delivered here after you reach rank 8. That makes it better. Mailroom, no contact delivery. The package will be dropped off on the entrance steps on the day after drafting this room. That's also very good. Mailroom, freight shipping. A very large package will be delivered here 3 days after drafting this room. Package will be delivered after you reach rank 8. I think this is the best. We draft the mailroom, and then the next day the package is just at the front of the house. I think that's the best way to guarantee that it's useful. No contact seems like the best to me. I went with that one. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. Bam. Is this the upgrade you want? Yep. Okay. Upgraded. Nice. Okay, we got an upgraded mailroom. That ain't bad. Can't shake a stick at that. What else we got? Let's see. Down 2 hallways. Okay. 5. 4. Okay, here we go. Nice. Oh, the metal detector helps so much. Oh, baby. What do we got? Steak? An additional 10 if you have the showroom. Oh, hey, I'll take the 20. The 20's plenty. "21 steps. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 gets us back to the pool. Then we can go 10, 11 to the attic, collect those. 12, 13, 14 to the secret passage. We still got some room. Good. Okay, this has turned out, I think, as good as it could be. steak. You didn't give us none of it. I mean, you know, I was very hungry, okay? I had to eat it all to get my steps. I had to get my steps in. It was very important. Okay. We're back at the pool. Let's go check out the attic, which is a brand new draft. Let's see what we get up here. Hopefully it's something good, huh? Okay. We got a gem. That's 1. Ooh. A treasure map. I'm pretty sure we've seen this treasure map before. I guess a question I have is that, do I need to have this treasure map on me for it to work? Or do I just need to know it? Will it always work? That's 2. This is a bishop room, by the way. That's interesting. Magnifying glass. That's 3. Gem is 4. Gem is 5. Key is 6. The compass is 7. Oh. Oh. There's nothing written here. It looks like writing, actually, but... It's pointing out from the cracked... I mean, we should take a picture of it, right? I guess. Because why the hell not? So we remember what the picture was indicating. We'll save it. New note. Choose a folder. In my notes. Blueprints. Save. Okay. Here we go. Okay. The attic. Wait a minute. Wait just a second. Oh, this isn't the room that... This is the room. I thought maybe this was the room where we needed this last letter, but no. It's not the right room. Okay. Is the last item the box? Is the box itself considered an item? Oh yeah, this is something. Dear Miss Marigold, thank you so much for giving our editors the opportunity to consider your illustrated children's book, The Red Prince. Unfortunately, I regret that we have come to the conclusion that although the illustrations are wonderful, we do not think the material is a good fit with Ruffington's current catalog, and therefore will not be pursuing a partnership at this time. If you provided us with a return envelope, your manuscript will be returned to you. Otherwise, it has been recycled. Thank you again for thinking of us here at Ruffington, and do not be discouraged to submit any work you complete in the future. We wish you every success in finding a home for your book. Thomas Yanders, editor, Ruffington Red Publishing, Children's Book Department. Change the ending to political. April 12th. Okay. Well, just take a damn picture of it. I'm just like, okay, great. We'll take a picture. Okay. We'll take a picture of that. We'll save it as well. We'll save it here. Okay. The Red Prince was rejected. So this is our last item. Is this? The metal detector isn't beeping. I know. All right. All right. We'll spend a key, and if we get a key back, it's a wash on keys. What do we got? No, gem. All the gems. Okay. Lots of gems, lots of money, couple of keys, crazy amounts of items. Look at all the items we have. The sleeping mask, the lever, the compass, the magnifying glass, the treasure map, the lockpick, the watering can. We have like everything. It's crazy. It is flippin' crazy. Okay, is this looks like a thing we should check. This. Doesn't it? And I don't think anything else has been like... I just don't want to waste the opportunity while we're in here and it's drained. It doesn't seem like anything else is interactable. I wonder if something happens in the aquarium if we have these specific rooms on the map. Like if we have the laundry room and... What is this? Like a hallway? A hallway. And the veranda, maybe. Ooh, X. I didn't notice that before. X marks the spot. Okay. Okay, all right. Well, here we go. These are things that are happening. This is not a mistake. This is a bedroom. I'm glad I took the time to look. And then this arrow definitely means something. These things mean something. This is the archive. All right. I'm taking a freaking picture of this shit. All right, so we want to dig. Maybe we got a jackhammer underneath the grill on one of the green rooms. Is this only apparent if we drained it, or was that always there, even when the water's full? You can only see it when it's drained. Okay. Then I really want to be careful not to miss anything else. We have the X. We have the X on the veranda. I think it's the veranda, but it's wherever the grill is. It could be the patio, whatever. It doesn't really matter. That looks like a key mark right here. It's an interesting mark. It could be nothing. I'm not seeing any other indications of anything in particular. I'm just seeing the arrow The arrow in the archive and the X in the patio or the veranda, whatever. I'm seeing nothing over here in the bedroom. I'm seeing nothing over here in the bedroom. I think I've stared at it long enough now. I'm seeing nothing in this hallway. I'm looking at the furniture, the floor, the surroundings. I'm not getting anything here, and I'm not seeing anything in the laundry room necessarily either. Stare. I mean, I'm staring. Am I missing something, chat? Looking right at it. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Give me a sec. I think it might be that I am now staring too hard. You know what I mean? Like now I'm looking through it all, and I'm now blind to clues. I have clue blindness. Okay, is it in the bedroom? Let's help me narrow it down, so I'm not just we're not just wasting our time. Is it in the bedroom? Am I missing something here? No. Am I missing something in the hallway? Warmer. Okay, well, we know that the X is here, and we know that the arrow is here. So, is there something here? Yes. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, there it is. There's an X. It's an X. The X marks the washing machine. Hey! X marks the washing machine, chat. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you not wasting like everyone's time while I missed that completely. If I take the picture like that so that I can actually remember what the picture is for. Okay. I'm going to save this picture, and I'm going to save it. Okay. Oh, God. All right. There is an X. Okay, so there's nothing here? They don't all have a thing? It feels weird that just, like, some of them wouldn't have a thing, you know? Okay. Aquarium drainage complete. Complete? All right. We have 8 steps. Now we have 7 steps. Okay. The key to the bedroom. Red Rover. Green Thumb. The Halls of Holly. And... What the... Okay, I think it's behind the bookcase. Okay. I think the best choice I have here is to try to pull the bookshop from here. I don't know that I have a better choice than that. Okay, there's a key. That's what the detector was detecting. Okay. Okay. As a backup plan, let's take a look at our room directory. First of all, how many yellow rooms do we have on the map? Exactly 0. Cool. Room directory. Shops. Okay. We could get the commissary, which would do us no good. The kitchen, which would do us no good. The locksmith, which would do us no good. The laundry room, we could potentially try to see what the X marks the spot thing is about, although we do not have a jackhammer, which I'm assuming is the thing we need to use that. So maybe the laundry room's not the move right now. The bookshop would be the greatest. God, I'd be so happy if we pulled the bookshop. The showroom, we could potentially pull the showroom, and then we'd have enough money to buy whatever we want. The problem is that we don't have steps, right? This is pulling the showroom dead last in the run is not helpful. His eagle eyes took a while to focus. Eutonus, listen, it's true, okay? Listen, it's true. My eagle eyes were not helping me. All right. It costs a gem. It's a shop, and it's rare. The cozy little bookstore often tucked away in the most secluded corners of the estate, giving guests little opportunity to appreciate the curated selection of equally rare books it offers. Titles purchased in the bookshop will automatically be added to the library's book request form, which fittingly is the only room in which this rare floor plan can be drawn. It says it right there. Shit. Laundry room is rare. Showroom costs 2, and it's super rare. An array of jewelry display cabinets showcasing an impressive selection of highly priced items, each unique and one of a kind. This exclusive collection is not for the faint of purse. All right. Put up or shut up. Can't pick the lock. Special cost bypassed. Locksmith, commissary, useless, or the laundry room. Locksmith might have the basement key, question mark? That's an interesting question. I have not considered that. We draw the locksmith once in a while, though. Like, we could potentially we could draw the locksmith. Graven should know how to get the basement key. No, I do not know how to get the basement key. The food in the kitchen isn't even that expensive. Yeah, but so what? We get, like, at this point in the run, we get food and then what, right? Like, we get food and it's like, what are we going to do with it? We're going to walk around the house. Like, we're out of doors, right? There's nowhere else to go. We could leave the house and go outside or whatever, but, like, there's no reason to, like, walk around the whole damn house, you know? So if we just draw the kitchen as our last room and then we eat some snacks, then what? You know? That's why I'm not interested in the kitchen right now. It's because it's not going to help us do anything. All right. Let's hit the redraw and see if maybe we get a shot. We get a shot at the because even if we get the locksmith, right, and then we buy the basement key, we ain't making it to the basement to use it. You know what I mean? All right, come on. The locksmith, the showroom, the laundry room. Okay. Well, at least we have 3 interesting options here, right? The laundry room, we know there's like a dig spot. Now, we don't have a shovel. And if the laundry room is all tiled up like this, we're going to need like the jackhammer, right? This is going to be a jackhammer spot. I'm assuming the same thing for the spoon. Spoon. You guys love the spoon so much. My breath has never been helder. Spoon, 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 spoon. All right, listen, because even if we go to the locksmith and we get the basement key, like I said, we're not getting out. So, all right, showroom it is. Showroom it is. Nothing on that wall. What do we got over here? A whole lot of nothing. Ooh. Ooh. The moon, the compass thing. This thing. Maybe some of this. Oh, the spoon! There it is. Found it. I found le spoon. Okay. Let's check. There's none. These are all none, right? None, 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 none. Just checking. Okay. This is the spoon. Let's see what the spoon does. Okay, we have the moon pendant. If you call it a day while wearing the moon pendant, you will start tomorrow with 2 of the items in your inventory. Shit, we might buy that just to buy that shit. Okay, ornate compass. While drafting, you may rotate the first 3 floor plans you draw. I mean, that's awesome, but by the time you get 50 coins and pull this, like, do we get to keep it forever? Because then, like, it's totally worth it. You know what I mean? The chronograph, 24-karat chronograph. While drafting, you may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. You're more likely to draw tomorrow rooms while drafting. Rooms that have the clock indicator, meaning that they affect something tomorrow. While drafting, you may rewind time. What the hell does that mean? Does that mean I could draft rooms and then back out? Because that's pretty powerful. Silver spoon. Whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice that many steps. Why is the spoon? Who can? The spoon's not that good. The spoon's not that good, chat. Look, we can get the spoon, the chronograph, and the moon pendant. But honestly, that just means that we're kind of like, we're rolling the dice. We're adding to the pool of items that we have. We're adding to the pool of items that we have if we get all these things. Because look how many freaking items we have. We have a bunch of stupid things. We should definitely buy the moon pendant. And then maybe we'll start tomorrow with like the magnifying glass and the lockpick, or the magnifying glass and the metal detector, or like who knows what, right? Like, it could be a good thing. Imagine getting all the way to the showroom and not getting spoon. What? What? But you have 94. I know, but look, the moon pendant means we start tomorrow with 2 items. And if we add items to our pool, then it's going to dilute what our best items could be for tomorrow. Spoon. YouTube's getting in on this, but you know what? Fine. You guys want, look it, spoon. We bought the spoon. Are you guys happy? We have a spoon now. And it's not even a clean spoon. Look at this. It's an unpolished spoon. Look at it. It's dirty. And now we're going to put it in our mouth, and who knows how long it's been sitting in this cabinet. We're going to buy the moon pendant. We're going to start tomorrow with 2 items. One of those items now is going to be the damn spoon. And you guys are going to be so excited. And and I hope it helps. You know what I mean? Now we have $46, which means we can't afford the compass. The ornate compass. These are not permanent items, right? Not permanent. Yeah, that's what I figured. More likely to draft. Should we just call it there? Should I get the chronograph, or is that like, am I diluting the pool too much? The courtyard. The courtyard gives us 2 opportunities. God. Could you, if I pick the courtyard, I get the library, and then I draw the damn bookshop, and now I can't afford. I will flip out. I will crash. I will crash, okay? If we end up getting the bookstore and now I can't afford the damn book. Because of the spoon. All right, the sauna means we start tomorrow with 20 extra steps. That's a damn good way to end it clean, okay? Courtyard, this run still has legs. All right. Shit. I swear, you guys, if we end up, all right, let's use the watering can. We'll get another gem. Not that we desperately need it. Ooh. Shovel. Old can. Lovely. Should prove to be a nutritious snack. Look at the spoon. 12 steps. Look at the spoon giving us life. Oh my God. Okay. Spoon. You guys love that shit. Okay, fine. Lockpick. Not working. Artnish, thanks very much for the follow. And Basil and Marigold, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Patio, observatory, furnace. The patio will spread... Ooh, the patio. The patio is where the grill is. Okay, let's check this out real quick. Coins. 50. Oh my God. We could still pull off a bookstore. We could potentially pull off a bookstore. Oh. Oh. A long-buried file cabinet key likely opens up a drawer somewhere on the estate. For the archive, that's right. That's right. It's definitely for the archive, which is still not on the map. Okay. All right. Stupid laboratory, the commissary, the indoor nursery. Whenever you draft another green room, 2 gems will sprout. The commissary. Items for sale. What could we pull in the commissary that would be useful right now? Aren't you trying to save up money in case the bookshop? Yes, but like these options are not like, you know, interesting really. Like if there, I'm just thinking like if there's something in the commissary that could be useful to us, then you know, just trying to think about it. I could draw the lavatory just to get this red room off the map, and then maybe we have a higher chance of drawing the archive as a red room. Because we only have 3 red rooms on the map, which means there's only 3 left. Nursery has a passive. Yeah, but it's not like we have 9 gems. Like getting gems right now is not like all that helpful. And our priority has to be forcing an archive or forcing a bookshop. Those are the 2 things that we want to force out of this build right now. I think this is the way to go. I don't see anything in here, so we're not going to go in. Okay. There's a gem. Okay. Jesus. Okay. We still have 15 steps. I can't believe how much legs this run is ended up with. It's nuts. Okay. Okay. Locked. Lockpicks? No. The lockpicks are really failing right now. All right, we'll use our key. The workshop. We have to go workshop, right? Because we have so many things we could craft, and then at least we have it in the bank, like we know what we can craft. right? It reduces our item pool as well. Okay. We could also coat check and replace. No, it dead ends us. No. Workshop. Oh, the battery. We have so many things. We have so many things in our pockets. Why? Okay. Okay. Like coin purse, right? Like what the hell? The moon pendant? Okay, the coin purse works with exactly nothing. Does the moon pendant work with anything? No. Okay. How about the spoon? Let's see. No. Do we have what we need to ooh? Lockpick metal detector. Pick sound amplifier. What the hell does that do? Okay, we can, that's a new item. That's a new item. Let's check the metal detector with the lockpick, the metal detector magnifying glass. Obviously, we know what that does. The metal detector shovel. We also know what that does. I'm pretty sure. Let me just have a look at my pictures really quick because I think there's a I have a couple of recipes in here. Yeah, the power hammer and the burning glass are the two contraptions. The lockpick metal detector is one of the workshop ideas, as well as the compass shovel. The compass shovel. So if I back out of this and I go shovel compass, it gives us a dowsing rod. That's interesting. Okay. The lockpick makes one contraption. The compass can make two contraptions. So if we go compass, no, we want to get out of this. We go compass. Compass shovel works. Compass battery pack makes an electromagnet. Okay, so we have an option there with the compass. The coin purse. It's crazy that we don't have what we need for the coin purse right now, given how many things we have. The lever can be used in two contraptions. And it's lever, battery pack, shovel. And that makes the jackhammer, which we've made before. But we can't make anything else with the lever at the moment. The sleeping mask doesn't do anything. The lockpick. Oh, yeah, the lockpick metal detector. Makes the pick sound amplifier. The lockpick metal detector, I think I want to make. Also, the compass. The compass shovel, I think I want to make as well. Or the compass battery for the electromagnet. The electromagnet or the dowsing rod? Which one do you think we should go for? The electromagnet or the dowsing rod, chat? For the compass. The electromagnet. The electromagnet. You guys think the electromagnet would be better? Grow with the resub. 7 months, Grow. Love our community so much. Thank you. Thanks, Grow. Thanks very much for the resub and all the hangs. The jackhammer sucks. Well, we already used the jackhammer for what I think it needs to be used for because we dug up that secret spot in the basement. I'm pretty sure we needed the jackhammer to do it, and we did it. So that's already done. I am going to craft... Shit. I'm going to craft the lockpick metal detector. Pick sound amplifier, greater chance of picking highly sensitive locks. Dope. Okay, so it's a better lock pick. That's cool. I like that. And let's see. Can we craft anything with the coupons?
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Perry's in the house. What up, Perry? I think the compass shovel is a dowsing rod. The compass battery pack is the electromagnet. The dowsing rod is going to help us find items, right? The electromagnet, I don't know what it's going to do. It might be worth seeing what it does. All right, electromagnet. A functional powered electromagnet. You are more likely to draw mechanical rooms while drafting. Automatically collect money and coins when entering a room. Okay. Shovel. Okay, that's not good. Let's see. Magnifying glass is already done. The coin purse we don't have. The lever we don't have. I think that's all we can craft right now. Okay. Okay. Dude, look, we have literally, we're chock full of shit. We've never had so much shit in our lives. The file cabinet key. Okay. Guest bedroom. The boiler room takes a gem, but it gives us 2 doors. The gym. We have the gym turned off. The lab. The gym gives us 2 doors. Okay, we're taking the gym. And then this, we don't have power routed. Okay, we have a couple dig spots down here. I don't think we've ever had a house build quite this full. Let's dig here. A coin. 51 coins. Crazy. Okay. This pipe here needs to be powered. That opens up that door, but now I can't get to it, right? So we have to turn this. And I have to turn this. That gives me access to the door. Okay. We still have 3 rooms. What the? Oh, and then I have to turn this. That's right. There we go. Well, if that's like that, then what's the point of this? Oh, because I cut this off. That turns off the elevator. But now it keeps that door open. And how do I... That keeps the power on in the bridge. Okay, we'll leave it like that, I guess. Okay. We have the power of the rook for the corner, right? We're about to get into ads. Shit. Has this entire stream been 1 run? Not quite, Winnie. I think it's been 3 runs, but this one's been hours. We've been on this run for a long time. Look at this build. Like, we have almost the entire house on this build. I'm sure there's an achievement for filling the entire house. Fish for the library. That's exactly what I'm about to do, Sakura Kadia. We're in ads for a sec, so we're just going to take a sec and wait for everybody. But is this house a home? That is a great question. No. Winnie Wolf's in the house. What up, Winnie?
I'm unstoppable.
NPC's in the house. What up, NPC? Has Graven gotten into the antechamber? No, we haven't. We haven't, but Soccer Arcadia, it's because I have not prioritized. I haven't gone for it, honestly. I've been preoccupied with puzzling. I don't really care about room 46, honestly. I care more about, like, the puzzles and the mysteries and the getting a key and then getting the key into the lock, and you know what I mean? Like, we have this key right now. We have a file cabinet key on us that we've never found before, and we need the archive for it. And, like, I care more about getting the archive right now so I could use this key than I do opening this room. I don't really care. Like, we'll get to the antechamber. We know how to open it. This run is wild. This is a crazy run, yeah. This is a really good run. It's been intense. Like, look at all the items we have. We have insane amounts of items. We even crafted 2 custom items. We have an electromagnet and a pick sound amplifier. It's nuts. This run is nuts. It's because we got a spoon. We also have a silver spoon, everybody. And that means we are the best, obviously. Turnip spoon saved the run hard. It did push the... Hey, listen, if we pull the library and then the damn bookstore, spoon is the best. I will give you guys spoon. Like, I will happily grant the spoon, like, item of the frickin' run, okay? We gotta get the bookshop first, all right? Because we have 51 coins, which means we could buy the most expensive book in the bookshop. And that would be that we've been on a mission to do that for a minute. And that means we would do it without even spending our damn tithe piggy bank in the chapel that we unlocked today, which would also be a big win because that means we could save that for like a rainy day. You know what I mean? So there's still, believe it or not, in a run like this, there's still potential for us to like drag a couple of more unlocks out of this. How did the RNG line up so good? Honestly, this run has been cursed. This run has felt like it was going to end like 3 times. And we have made very strategic... That's why this run has taken hours, by the way. We have made very strategic choices to extend our steps just so. And we have pulled off quite a complicated run here. It's a good one. It's a damn good one. Did I show up at the end of stream? Yo Dizzle, yeah, this is definitely, I think, the last of our run today, because it's already past 6 and I have to be done by 7 and we won't have time for another run. So we'll probably finish up this run and then sign off for a minute and then that'll call it. It's been one hell of a Blueprints day though. You don't want to play for like 10 or so more hours? I mean, I do actually, Yo Dizzle, but I have some family shit I gotta go do. I have made plans for the evening, so I do have to get off stream so I could go do family stuff. Trust me, I could play games forever. If you look at the, ask anyone who's been here for 10 months and they'll tell you. They'll tell you. I could play all night. It's fine. It's down to the wire. Yeah, totally. Just include your family in Blueprints. Problem solved. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that Shauna's eyes would roll out of the back of her head if I tried that. But are we back, by the way? Okay, we're back. All right. Listen, we have the resilience of the rook. We're in the corner. This is going to give us a bunch of rerolls. All right, let's pick it with sound. Ooh, it worked. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! The library. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Listen. This doesn't mean we did it, remember? Oh, God, we don't have anything else. We have no dice. If we don't pull the bookshop from the library, we have no dice. We have no dice. Okay? Believe. Oh my God, a chest. Oh my God, a chest. We have the showroom on the map. We only have one shop on the entire map, which puts our shop, thank you guys very much, by the way, for the hype train. Lunny, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way. Nixelion with the resub. 3 months, Nixelion. Thank you very much. I appreciate the resub. And Light Lottie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to you. All right, the room directory, right? The shops. We have the showroom. That leaves us 5 shops that are still in the pool, okay? We want a bookshop. Now, here's the question. We have one key. This door could be locked. We could spend the key on this chest. We might pull some dice, okay, from this chest, which would give us a reroll on the door, okay? That's why I'm considering this. If we pull this and we don't get dice and we don't get another key, then that means that we have to risk our sound lockpick device on the door if it's locked. Now remember, we're in the back of the house. There's a high chance this door is locked. Is the door pickable? There's a chance that the door is pickable. Can we lockpick the chest? No. To my knowledge, no. The lockpick is only a key use. We got one key. Ginger Snaps with all the hearts. Thanks very much, Ginger Snaps. Thank you for throwing some hearts. I appreciate it. Earthbound with 200 bits. Thank you so much, Earthbound. Thank you guys for the hype right now. It's very exciting. Ecto with 100 bits on a dino. Kitch with 100 bits. The power of the spoon. The spoon. Spoon. All right. Shit. I can't believe it. All right, so we have a big decision to make. Do we hit the door? As soon as we touch the door, there's no going back. It's either bookstore or not. And if it's locked, we have a key. But if we don't get the bookstore, game over. Or do we spend our key on the chest, try to get a pair of dice to give us extra tries on the door, and then we risk the door being locked, but we still have our lockpick? Let's go, chat. I put up a poll. The door or the chest? You got 1 minute, okay? It's not a poll forever. It's a quick poll. What does your heart tell you, chat? What say your heart? Schrodinger's chest. It's a predicament. It is a predicament. The door might not be locked, right? The door is not necessarily locked. But as soon as we touch the door, there's no going back. So do we risk our key on the chest to try to get perhaps some dice, which could give us a second chance on the door? It gives us more chances for the bookstore. That's the bargain. That's the gamble. Door. 55% says door. All right. All right. We go straight to the door. Big bookstore, no whammies. My blood pressure is so high right now. Give me the bookstore. Let's use our lockpick amplifier. You don't seem to be able to pick this door's lock. Okay. There's something, right? Now we have our key. The bookshop! Let's go, baby! Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Bookshop! Oh! Oh! There's 2 books that are $50. Ah! A new clue. History of Orindia, 1st edition. Both are good. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. The History of Orindia 1st edition is going to have all of... Remember how we read the History of Orindia and it was all redacted? And this is going to be like unredacted because it's a 1st edition. So we know what this is. It's a big lore book. This is very tempting, isn't it? A new clue. Was decision a good thing? Yeah, Starlina, it was. We got what we wanted. What we wanted was the bookshop. This is what we've been pushing for through the end of this run. Spoon? Fucking A, chat. The spoon. You know? Look what the spoon has done. Look upon the victory of the spoon. Wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The spoon paid dividends, all right? The spoon paid up. Which book do we want? Do we want the history of Arindia or a new clue? We have to go for the expensive book while we have the money, right? So we're going to get one of these two. And then we'll try to scramble up some coins for the drafting book. All hail the magic spoon, a poll. Okay, yeah, we'll do another poll. All right, chat. Which book? Which book do we want? History of Arindia, first edition, the unredacted history of Arindia, or a new clue? Now, a new clue is tempting, isn't it? It could be anything, but it's a $50 clue. It better be good, right? A new clue is winning by a lot. The lore, they're like, forget the lore. Give us the clue. Give us the clue. All right, clue is kicking ass, which is fine. It's fine. All right, it looks like a new clue has won by quite a bit. It's the clue. Oh, a coupon. We got a little deal on it. We paid one coin less, it looks like. The hell does the coupon book do again? Save 1 coin on each purchase. Yeah, we saved a coin, which is interesting because that means that now we have 2 coins and we only need 7 to purchase. Well, we might need the coin in order to make the purchase to save money on the purchase, right? Okay. So, all right, let's leave the bookshop and we have one more door. We have 1 door out of the gym here. Okay, no coins? No coins? Coins? Nothing. Okay. What do we got? The weight room, where we lose half our steps. The laundry room. Shit, maybe we could dig up the thing that was in the laundry room, huh? Or the rotunda, which can rotate. You could open up more rooms. We don't have a lot. Yeah, we could. We could go for the rotunda. We could spend the gems. We could spin it, and then we can go down into these rooms. The laundry room, we might be able to dig up whatever is in the laundry room, right? The X marks the spot in the laundry room. The problem with that is we are very likely not to... It then dead ends us, and we have not found the archive. I wish this was the archive. That would have been amazing. But we didn't get the archive. So I guess we go for the rotunda. All right. All right, we persist. Locked. Got him. Rotate floor plans. The tunnel gets us nowhere. The commissary gets us nowhere. The laboratory. We could end up... Wow. Okay, let's take the lab. And we could check the computer, right? We still have 8 steps. This is an insane run. Okay. Any coins in here? No, because it would be beeping, right? Because we have our detector. We're not getting lucky on coins. Okay. Here, let's go through here. Let's experiment setup, research logs, log into the network. Swan song. Then we should be able to get into connecting to the network. We should be able to get into the mail for the lab. You'd have picked it up with the magnet. Maybe. Okay. From H.S. Sinclair, precautions. Lock it down. Lock it all down. Okay. Baron Sinclair, as we discussed in our meeting earlier this week, we will be sealing off the entrance to the Black Bridge server this week, as well as archiving all our electronic mailboxes and locking access. I'm not sure just how tech-savvy we expect the Red Guard to be, but there's more than enough data on our servers that these extra precautions are, in my opinion, the very minimum measures that we should be considering given the likelihood of an investigation next month. Randolph. Randolph is, of course, our lab technician, Randolph Moore. Okay. So he says lock it all down. Let's see what this says. To Chef de Camp. Chef, please don't worry too much about freezer access. The experiments we're doing aren't very sensitive, and they are already accounting for normal variations due to expected use and staff traffic. However, surprisingly, we did see a major temperature rise on Friday, which I believe may be related not to your freezer visit, but to the use of furnace in close proximity. In the future, you should try to draft that a bit further away, as the temperature rise from drafting that room has a major effect on the temperature in the house, and even more so in rooms in close proximity. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so the furnace could actually melt the freezer if it's near it. That's good to know. Randolph, as I know you've been conducting temperature-related experiments this past week, I've tried my best to avoid accessing my freezer stock during your normal work hours. However, on Friday, I was making my famous black truffle pizza. Had to visit the freezer for a few ingredients. I hope I didn't mess anything up. Okay. Okay, interesting. Kind of, sort of interesting. Data transfers, glossary. All right. Now, if we pull the archive as the last room, that would be some shit. That would be the big victory. That would be like icing on the cake, right? Because then we'd get to use this file cabinet key. What's up, kid?
I got some turkey meatballs and sweet potato.
Meatballs and sweet potato? Thank you. Thanks very much.
Hello. It is Mr. Wait, no. It is Mr. Wait, no. It is Mr.
Sonic Boom.
Sonic Boom. There you go.
No, it's Mr. Boom.
Mr. Boom. Are you Mr. Boom or am I Mr. Boom?
You're you're Mr. This. You're Mr. You're Mr. Yeet.
That's it? I'm Mr. Yeet? Thanks. Thank you very much. All right, kid. Go on. Did you eat food already?
No.
All right, go eat.
All right, see you later.
All right, love you. Bye. Go eat. All right. All right, we had Lady Luck come visit us. Lily Luck. So we're definitely going to pull this archive, right? Definitely going to pull this archive right now. Here we go. Bam. Boom. I swear to God, chat. I swear. Ah! Give me this archive. Game? All right. Where does this damn key go? Found it. It's an upgrade disc. We're right next to the laboratory where we could use it. Oh. Let's go. East Reddington Hospital, certificate of birth. This document attests that Mary Matthew Epson was born to Lady Clara Epson and Simon H. Sinclair in this hospital at 4:05 a.m. on Tuesday, the 22nd day of January in the 6th era, 1958. In witness whereof East Reddington Hospital certifies that the information above is true and verified by its duly authorized officer of the Fen Aries Registrar of Persons. Lily Rycian Rose is the doctor, and Sarah Drivian is the registrar officer. The officer of the registrar. Look at that. Look at all this. Look at it all. Look at all of our victorious, like all of our victorious information. So much victorious information here. Let's take a picture, okay? It'll last longer. Ugh. Let's go, chat. You love to see it. You love to see it, chat. You love it. All right? You love it. I love it. You love to see it. Oh my God. My God. We opened this shit. We opened it. Look at it. The key is right there. I'm leaving it open. I don't care. I'm leaving it open. And guess what? I'm stepping out right here and I'm going to the pooter and I'm inserting the floppy disk. Let's go. We got a bonus. After all that, we got a bonus. That's 2 floppy disks this run. Hallway data has been found on this upgrade disk. You will now have the chance to permanently enhance this room to one of 3 different floor plans. Let's go. Select a floor plan below to upgrade this room. A hallway with a guaranteed key. A hallway with 1 locked trunk. Or a hallway, add an extra hallway to tomorrow's draft. No. I'm kind of feeling the trunk. I think the trunk is better because it gives us, we draft the hallway pretty much every day. We can get keys, gems, dice. We can get all sorts of stuff out of it. I'm going with a trunk in the hallway. Wow. Wow. One room in the entire house we didn't manage to get to. How many steps we got? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can only make it to like the patio or the showroom. We definitely aren't making it to the planetarium that's all the way in the corner of the house. Look at the planet. Dude, the library bookshop in the freaking corner. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. We were 1 room short. I bet there's an achievement for filling the house too. Look at all the items we have. It's insane. It's insane, all the items we have. I can't believe it. We managed to use the vault key and the file cabinet key. Both of them got used. And we got 2 upgrade discs in 1 run. And we got one of the most expensive books out of the bookshop. And we got the spoon. This was a crazy run. This was a crazy run. Wow. All right, listen. I'm spent. I hope you guys enjoyed our blueprints today, because holy shit. Holy shit, we just ran a marathon. I mean, unless we could just pull some coins out of thin air, I don't think there's anything else we could possibly do. The aquarium puzzle, the archive, the bookshop. The chess puzzle was solved this run. That felt like it was 2 years ago. We have her ladyship's chamber in the office. We went down to the basement. We solved the chess piece thing. Then we put it to use immediately and upgraded to the rook. Got the library in the corner. Like, we crafted 2 new things in the workshop. Batshit. This was a crazy run. This was a crazy run. We adjusted, we got the pump room and we adjusted the levels in the reservoir. Like, we fixed the reservoir too. Think about all the things we accomplished in this run. Nuts. All right. Well, we're calling it a day, all right? We're calling it a day. If we had steps, like if we had mad steps, we could spin the rotunda. Oh no, we would need the greenhouse, which was last run. We need the greenhouse because we have the lever. We have the broken lever. Ugh. All right, nuts. Absolutely nuts. All right, we're calling it a day right here in the lab. This was the longest I'd watched anyone play Blueprints. I finally get how the game works. It was so crazy watching this run. It is a crazy, yeah. Like, the game gives you so many, like... The game throws so many puzzles at you at once. What's crazy to me is that it's our 30th run, and we have uncovered, like, multiple puzzles on almost every single run. We've only had, like, 2 or 3 bullshit runs. You know what I mean? You can do another push. What do you mean, Zero? Like another day? There's nowhere to push. There's nowhere left to go, Zero. Look at the house. And we'll see what the moon pendant saves. That's right. And we have the moon pendant, which is going to save 2 random things, which is just like ridiculous. It's like having a double coat check in our pocket. It's nuts. This run was absolutely nuts. You know what? I'm saving it here. I'm saving it here in the bookstore. That's where I want to be. Wait a minute. Wait a second. If I go in here, right? If I go in here. Look, a new clue. Look. A new clue. Look, and now the book is going to be ready for us. We even did something else. All you do is win, no matter what. Another one. We got another one, chat. Another one. God, the victories. The victories have just like stacked in this run. Look at this. Look at this. We are at the head of the table. All right. This was a boss run right here. All right. We are going to call it right here. We have ordered our new clue for next time. Okay. No, Zero, I can't do another run. I got to go. It's time. I said I got to get off at 7. Shauna wants to go out, so I got to call it. But we're pushing on blueprints, right? So we'll play blueprints on Thursday, and then we will this is going to be our off-stream like game until we play through, okay? All right, let's call it and go back to chat. Call it a day. You got 18 minutes. That's no, I know better than that. This was like a 3-hour run. This build right here. It's a garden house of cogs, 4 green rooms, 6 mechanical rooms. Look at how cool the house looks as a garden house of cogs. 44 rooms. 130 steps. We start with like 70 steps. We doubled our steps somehow. 20 items. And 1 new room, which is the attic. But just an absolutely nuts and killer run. All right. That's it for the day. Holy shit. All right. Let's go back to chat. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. GG's and JJ's, everybody. Holy shit. That was the run of runs. That was the run of runs. God, I love this game. This game, I feel like we've gotten more hype out of this game than almost anything else we've played. If you think about it, like when something gives in this game, God, it feels good, doesn't it? Other games don't have spoon. That's right. Well, that could be it, you know. Man. Lily was the lucky charm. That's right, Utonis. Lily got us that archive at the end. Big Lily luck came through. Clutch. The spoon. I told you, chat. I will never talk shit about the spoon again. All right? Spoon. It is our forever spoon. Okay? We love spoon. Okay? We love spoon. I'm just stunned at how many times we managed to pull off something in that run. It was stunning. Jeez. Man, I am going to eat my food. I have my dinner here and I want to eat it. And honestly, I'm going to sign off first because if you guys watch me eat right now, you're going to be like, "Oh my God, he's an animal." I'm so hungry. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for all of the resubs. We had a ton of resubs today. Thank you guys for all of the new subs. If you're new, my name is David Gallagher, but around here, I go by Graven. Thank you guys for hanging out, playing games, talking shit with me. I hope you guys had fun. I had a ton of fun today. Blueprints is an awesome game. I'm really enjoying our play. It's been like a slow burn, but it's so satisfying and it just keeps opening up. It's crazy how much game there is behind these rooms. I really, really love it. It's a super satisfying puzzle game. Definitely one of the best games of the year for sure. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Wait to the dawn in the house. What up, Tuda? With the walk-off. Hey, Tuda. Thanks for the hang. Thank you guys, everybody. That was Jules Montgomery Hedgehog. Godfrey Jules in the house. What up, Jules? Shut up, Zero. Zero's in the house, everybody. What's up, Zero? And Ginger Snaps, too. Zero, you're going to have to start sharing your walk-on with Ginger Snaps, you know? Just I'm surprised that that hasn't been laid down as law yet. Okay? Kamuraku's in the house. What up, Kamuraku? Cage Carolina is here. What's up, KC? What happened? I know. It's good to see you. Kate Abbott, thanks very much for the hang. Or KT Abbott. There you go. That makes more sense. KT Abbott, what's up? Thanks very much for the hang. I appreciate you. Hope we get Kingdom Hearts related this year. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Yeah. Hey, I hope so too, Abbott. It would be great for the community. I know the community wants it. I'll have her make one and switch them out every now and then. There you go. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for the hype. We had some hype trains today. Thank you guys for all the bits. We had a bunch of big, generous bit donations today. Thank you guys very much for supporting the stream. It means a lot to me. The community here is amazing. You guys are generous, both to me and to each other all the time. It always shows, and you guys are the best for that. Thank you so much for making our community awesome. A great place to hang. And I hope you guys are excited about the community hitting 1 year old soon. I am excited about it. I'm going to take off for the evening. I'm going to go do some family stuff. I hope you guys get some grub, get some rest. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Kingdom Hearts grinding, all right? We'll get back to grinding the old enemy cards in Recom, okay? And maybe we'll play some Persona as well this time around. We haven't gotten back to Persona in a hot sec. And then on Thursday, we're getting back into Blueprints, all right? I'm looking forward to see how that run is going to affect us in the future of Blueprints, okay? Everybody, Have a good night. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for some Kingdom Hearts. All right? Peace.